Oh, we're back. Once again. It's time to play some hard stratagems. What are we using today? An excellent question. I'm glad you've all asked. We could try out a few things here, I think. We go for the maximum damage on the power axe here. I don't know if this actually gives us more. It should. Like, this is not a bad setup for the axe. Oh, Froggy, what's up, Freezing? What's up, Norman Osborne? And what is up? Khaki Marines, what's up, Beachav? What's up, guys? We have a new emote soonish. Good afternoon. What's up, Raj? I want a better outfit. I'm gonna go for like a different type of remove this one and swap it over to this. I'm gonna like change this around a little bit. What kind of a death watch should we be? Blood Angels, maybe? Minotaur Death Watch? I actually fuck with Storm Giants. You guys are pretty cool. I don't know what their normal thing is, though. There you go, perfect. Better fit, FTG, you're really a drip god. You can go poof around and we'll all glaze you either way. I don't think that's true. People roast my outfits in this game all the time. Kaiser Mango. Hey, FTG. Can you test diligence with block weapon? I don't have the testing arena on right now, but I can later, yeah. Probably. We'll be going for at least like a few hours. At least. Probably more. Probably more. That Wraith Bone, like that. Maybe Storm Giant's fucking ugly. Okay, take it all back. It's all ugly. Give me a Space Wolf. Where's the Runefang Steel? Crimson Fist or the novel The Death Watch against the Orcs? I do like Crimson Fist. I see here. Can't go wrong with Death Watch, to be honest. True Wolf. Hello, bros. What's up, Millen? Yeah, that's not true. We were making fun of his piss tunic the other day. That is true, yeah. My piss tunic. Okay, what are we gonna wear for, I mean, this is just the fit, if you ask me. The power axe cannot be beat. Oh, we have a stupid leg thing on. Hold on, hold on. We'll do it this way. Whoever wants to hop on in, come on in. We're gonna play Reclamation on the daily. FTG weekly stratagem has been reset. Yeah, I know. Doesn't mean I can't do more weeklies for people. Let's take bets. FTG will back out an off day because build is wrong. Yeah, probably. Let me grab my caffeine to make sure that will not happen. What's your favorite chapter? Space Furry? My favorite chapter is Blood Angels, of course. Ready. Oh, we got full squad. Oh shit, we got full squad. Redeem the code, not the card. Reclamation. You're not allowed to play. Nobody said you weren't allowed to play. I just said... What did I say? For the Emperor, yes, brother. Yes, brother. Yes, brothers. One of these days I'll join you. I'm just gonna take vacation for that reason alone. Damn, dude, that's dedication. I respect it. Here, let's get the boys out. Let's get the message out. Alright. I'm at all 1,000 people in the Discord. To be the most obnoxious ping spammer of all time. We are live on Twitch, helping viewers with the weekly and daily stratagems. Hold up. I am sure I will ping every single human being on the server. Why would I not do that? It's my server. If they're in there, they should be aware they're going to get pinged by me. Every day. Why else would they join? I need the weekly one, but I can wait. We can do that next, AJ. Spread the word.
37 hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor in orbit around Avarax transmitted a distress beacon, and then... The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat squad.
So we're going to be doing a ridiculous amount of damage on this build right now because we have the thing here close in. Range damage greatly reduced, but melee damage is increased, which means we're going to be doing a nutty amount of damage. Oh, heavy has is heavy burden this time. That is unfortunate.
This is Combat Squad Phaedrus.
Oh, that's a bot.
Breach via any existent openings you find.
I'm here because of the ping. That's good, Magnum. The ping is mandatory. This ship is fertile for Tyranids? What the fuck does that mean? Actually, probably technically is. How goes the purging? Oh, we're doing good, Gift. I have my final in 1 hour. Can you wish me luck? I'm not gonna wish you luck, dude. I'm gonna give you a guarantee of success. But, like, surely you wouldn't have not studied. God, the power axe is so goddamn fun. Best Phase Ring 2 content creator out there, thank you. Thank you, Kyle. I have to say. I am taking this without discharge this time. And discharge does have a lot of utility in this game. I will say that. It is quite good for that. Did beat the stratagem with 1 life.
We lost Fox contact with Combat
That's good.
Phaedrus. Do you know their status?
What is overall better, the fencing sword or the heroic fist? I think the heroic fist probably is better currently.
We must consider our brothers.
It's probably one of the safest weapons in the whole game. I do have a tier list for the heroic weapons. I haven't posted yet. It's recorded and all done. It's coming. It's coming. Block axe is king. It sure is. Taco Tuesday. What up, FTG? Not Taco Tuesday. Not for me, it's Monday. Wait, what fucking day is it? It is Monday, okay. Where the fuck are you?
Behold the might of the Imperial Navy. It is tempting to fire these cannons at the nearest Xenos vessel.
Oh, this map is so damn cool. How do we get in line for this one? There's no line, but you can get in first because it seems like you need it. I declare.
Another alien.
Somewhere in the roll is Taco Tuesday.
Combat Squad Heritor reports bridge is lost. Those are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our
Oh, that damage buff is crazy.
calculating a new route based on your reported territory. Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
Which marksman carbine is better for damage FTG? Headshot multiplier or max damage? Headshot multiplier. For the marksman carbine, definitely headshot multiplier. That gun's actually pretty good. I like that one a lot. I can't even that guy from here.
Their numbers are meaningless. I am airborne ready.
This is where discharge would be better. I see you all the time on my YouTube feed. Keep up all the good content. Thank you, God of Brownies.
Jump pack refuel.
The God of Brownies in my chat, dude. That's like the bakery pantheon.
The start of that pitiful Xenos was but a horror. Reloading magazine. Your reign of terror is ended. My brothers are vanquished, so I shall carry their torch. Avenging angel, your soul.
Well, range damage is certainly reduced on this. For this week, as long as you get your teammates who are paying attention, it's not too bad. Yeah, the Neo Volkite's also just pretty good for it. It doesn't reset on Mondays anymore after this week. Yeah, it's true. Did you play much of Dawn of War Definitive Edition? If by much, you mean like 45 minutes. I played a ton. Played so much. The fuck am I gonna do after about the next 3 weeks? I am done again. What's the best melee weapon for assault right now? Block axe and power fist. Probably the power fist overall, but the block axe is very good.
Activate any router switches marked with these sigils, and these sigils only.
Oh my god. I don't like that. How come block axe is the best? Because it one-shots everything. Because it instantly kills the guy in front of you, and then the 5 guys behind that guy, and then it over-farms remaining enemies. But the block axe also insta-kills a lot of guys. Or one-combos them, so it is very good. That's a quick little short and sweet on it. I was in the relic chainsword for my assault. That's no good. Probably good. They're all good. Like, they all work. When do the stratagems reset this week? They reset in on tomorrow. On tomorrow, yeah. Tuesdays.
Accurate symbol. Jump pack refuel. Excellent work, brothers.
Can you stop jumping, you fucking...
Networks coming back to functionality. We need access to the plasma reactors. The left platform is in transit. Arrival pending.
Alright, we don't do like any damage there, so that does kind of suck.
Attention loading parties. We have confirmation.
I'd say Fist is better. Fist is probably overall better still.
Status update from all
It just does more.
squads.
But Power Axe is very, very fun and very, very strong. Definitely an S tier weapon.
Newly advised path. Combat Squad Octavia reporting in. Cyclonic armament secured for now. Talassa.
Like a tomatoes thing.
Report on his condition when you arrive.
Literally got last player standing and had to take down a ridiculous amount of Tyranny warriors by myself while Neurothroat took pause shots.
All squads, we have updated our battle strategy.
Pretty bad. Yeah, range is nerfed highly. Yes, it is.
Reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa, your new orders are to destabilize
This guy
the
1,000 sun, thus he's a
cause
world eater.
temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you,
Interesting.
buying Heraton and Octavio some time.
The loyalist world eater.
When you reach the
Chat, tell me, how many guys in the Death Lodge are like loyalist, heretic legions? I guess he's giving that to me. Okay. This part is not fun. I don't think this part's that bad at all.
Retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed. Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods.
Look for weak spots and focus fire.
Over here. Not many. Most take the black shield. But they're still in there. Like, there are some old as fuck ones that were like from the heretic legions that were like, we're not going to join our Primarch and being a shitter.
Their bodies are forming a shield around the rods.
Because correct me if I'm wrong, like that's what it is. We're like, some of them went to the Death Lodge instead of turning traitor, and like said fuck you to their Primarch basically. With the debuff on range, it's not fun. Yeah. I mean, it's just back to what it was in the PTS pretty much at this point.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
That sucks, dude. I really mistimed my wave there. That was such a waste.
Avenging a do not relent. Keep destroying the rods.
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced. Excellent, Talassa. You will need to
Yeah, my run earlier, my teammates were shooting the canisters with me, so it made trips back and forth for ammo. Yeah, it's pretty much how it was in the public test server. Like, these things had a way higher HP in that. Way higher. I'm pretty sure most of the Loyalist Marines from the Heretic chapters are either dead or Dreadnoughts now, but I'm not sure. That would make sense, considering. Right, I'm gonna grab ammo then.
The armory.
Right here. Hey, we opened it up.
Releasing frag grenade. Rods are now inoperational.
Hey, we did it.
temperatures at critical level.
I won't lie, I'm not sure if it was my shot that blew that up, because I kind of felt like Tom Hanks at the end of Saving Private Ryan.
Talassa, do not let the reactors cool down. This cruiser will soon perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below and force the plasma reactors to overheat. Updating our route to the plasma reactor.
Airborne.
I wish console had FOV. I don't think the consoles can handle it. The performance thing. I guess we'll go over here.
Avenging angel. The Imperium is indomitable.
Great movie. Oh, Saving Private Ryan's a great movie.
I will not yield.
Alright, let's just get the fuck out of here.
Prepare yourself.
We haven't even had a boss spawn yet. How do you do the ground pound so fast up in the air? It seems like I'm up for ages until the ground pound goes off. I mean, you just have to go up and then chart and then go down immediately. It depends on where, like, you go up depending on, like, where your little orange icon is. Your little icon.
Have you received word from our brother in combat?
Hey, OTG, how are you? What's up, Damlin?
His approach vector should have taken him through the
We're good.
technical underbelly.
An ultramarine has been through this sector, but we have heard nothing from Meriton.
Understood. Be advised. We remain under heavy Tyranid assault.
Heat from the plasma reactors will roast them
What's up, my boy, first FTG? What's up, Bruce Free? We're just doing the hard strats and helping out people with the hard weeklies, or at least trying to help out. And we'll see how it goes.
Message received. Avenging angel. A lictor scorches. It seeks to prey.
Can't see anything here, dude.
The world this Xenos sought to conceal is now concealed. Let steel The hive mind sends us a report.
Assault gets a bad rap, but you enjoy it the most. I mean, Assault's not a bad class at all anymore. In fact, he's better than Bullwark is for true solo siege.
The Emperor sees
That's the melee damage buff plus aspects. How does dash attack feel? I mean, it's not amazing. It's pretty mid. It does have like some use case scenarios, but like it's not like taking anything away from the class. I actually had somebody talk to me about this the other day, where they're like, how could you rank the assault in A tier because dash attack is mid? It's like, well, okay, if the class is A tier before with a properly working overcharge like he has this patch, and we give him a new ability that does nothing but add to the class, even if that ability is mid, what does that make the ranking of the class? It's not gonna do anything to your class, it's just a straight upgrade. It could be better, but you prefer Axe over Hammer? I mean, Axe is definitely better than Hammer. What's up, Limblade? Beautiful damage, it is indeed. Yeah, the dash attack could be better, but like, it's only taking away from the class. It's not as much of an upgrade to the class itself as the shield rushes, so. Yeah, Power Axe is easily better than Hammer. Hammer's like probably not even, I don't think it's a top 3 weapon. Hammer's too slow. That's like its only issue. Gets locked down a lot.
You must destabilize the plasma reactor.
The AoE helped a lot with that, though.
And Heraton shall not have died in vain.
We have reached the plasma reactor units.
Assault in PvP needs a hop fix, his dash attack transferred over. He can one-shot a whole team at once. That's funny. I'm sure all 5 people who play PvP are very upset at that. Just kidding.
Xenos butchered scores of the ship's servitors.
Sadly, because Thunderhammer is so cool. I mean, Thunderhammer is really good. Like, the AoE increase to its Ground Slam and Aftershock, it did improve it tremendously. It's just, kind of struggling a bit. Why is that? Just struggles with getting locked down. Alright, we walk through. Have the weeklies changed yet, or is it tomorrow? It's tomorrow. Not
Do
today.
not let that one come to reinforcements.
I'm just going to the end.
The reactor and its guardians await.
Oh, a relic. I guess I'll just be greedy. I should think of giving that to Caser. He has a relic. I can't even drop it. Yeah, if this is Helldivers, you could drop the relic for your teammate. Or the stim. That'd be cool if you could. Not S tier equals bad. That's pretty much how people treat games, which is really unfortunate. Here, let's get that then.
Stim injectors here.
Oh, I guess once you do one of the options here, I guess I'll take this. Yeah, once you do one of the puzzles, the thing opens up no matter what.
It is poor tactics to advance alone.
It's poor tactics. What the fuck is going on? Like with a power sword dash attack and speed mode, one poke explodes 3 guys to PvP. That is pretty brutal.
I shall wait until
I'll actually get
all
back
are
up there.
present.
Oh, I totally can.
The Imperial
That's awkward.
rises to defiance. I am broken.
I'm confused with the new Vanguard. I'm 103%. How long after the range kill do I have to do the kick? Oh shit, I didn't mean to take that.
My war gear is
I'm gonna take
set.
the ammo cache. What a fat, greedy Marine I've been this time. Taking both Sims, dude. The worst kind of teammate. The only worst teammate in the game, besides me here, would be like if I actively shot my teammates in friendly fire.
Tenacity. That reactor must be destroyed.
That's all the boss.
Honor our brothers. Honor our chapter. Here it comes, brothers.
Oh my god, it's eating all of my parries. This fucking game, dude.
Select shock grenades.
Beware its grasp.
One down, one to go. And it is angry. The living Christ is revenge on us.
Got big ring icon the whole time. Thing. I forgot that if you kill this boss here, the boss likes to just insta-kill itself occasionally. The price for your trophy.
Jump pack refuel. Our
That
brothers
boss
are
is so easy. Jay Smooth, thank you for the Prime sub.
Engage the console to cripple the reactor. And Talassa, when those magnetic stabilizers stop, prepare for
Devs will
rapid
never fix that
egress.
parry bug. Yeah, they definitely won't because they have no idea how the fuck to do it. I guarantee you that's the thing. They're probably too embarrassed to tell people they don't know how to do it either. That's the actual issue.
Has been caused an access. Caution advised.
Easy but fun. Yeah, they are definitely fun.
Reactor
Definitely more
critical
fun with other
velocity.
bosses in the game.
Disengage.
They seem like they need to be more aggressive and also have like a little bit more HP. I think that's the big thing. Or like, you know what? Send in some fucking extremis with them. Wouldn't that be kind of neat? Easiest boss fight in Ops? Nah, I don't think that's true. They're definitely harder than the Hive Tyrant is. Hive Tyrant's kind of a joke. Hive Tyrant literally just gets staggered by a parry.
Core integrity at 50% functionality.
Qui-Gon's also very easy. I wish they had 2 lives at the Hive Tyrant. They kind of try to do that. There's also a bug with them right now.
Cruiser has begun breaking apart. We will wait
It's a cool boss fight, though.
core integrity at 25%.
I appreciate the room mechanic for the new boss, though. Being forced into the center ambush was a cool touch. It looks really cool. I do hope they add in more, like, environmental mechanics that are better than whatever the fuck they were trying to cook up with Termination. I got the Heroic Heavy Bolter, and I can't say for sure. Parry kind of don't work half the time, and the damage output is that much better. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, the damage output's not supposed to be that much better. But the if you swap to your secondary, yeah, to get the parry bonus, you have to have it equipped. You can't have your secondary out. It's a bug currently. Still the best Heavy Bolter in the game, though. Perfect, perfect. Yeah. That wasn't too bad. Daka Daka. Daka Parry, Daka Parry. That is a Heavy Bolter string. Vortex Beast still gives me issues depending on that class. I like the Vortex Beast. I'm a big fan. Big fan of the Vortex Beast. What's up, Norse? What's up, Norse? Vortex is a challenge. He's pretty fun. That would be kind of hard for a lot of players, though. A little more so depending on your class. I don't know why, but I kept having connection issues with this map. Still got my clears, though. Definitely felt some lag. Alright. Did you notice that the banner now can destroy barbed tyrannid mines in this patch? Huge W. That's fucking cool. I didn't even notice that. Alright, well, we have Vortex next. You only live once. You don't respawn after death. That's cool. You know what I want to do on this one? Take the new and improved. Precision Strike into Wings of Flame into... you know, maybe we'll just go for the classic. We'll go for the classic. Daring today, aren't we? And we're gonna grab an Inferno Pistol. Alright guys, get in here. Actually, we're gonna get a new squad in. You guys don't mind. Sorry, thank you guys for playing Caser. We're gonna get some new people in. Whoever wants to join, you can hop on in. We're doing the daily. Whatever you would like to do, it shall be done. Ooh, Viking furries. Oh yeah. You are Norse 40k, so I'd imagine you would like it. So I'm gonna swap off this pauldron. I think it looks a little goofy. We're gonna go for like this instead. It's chaos time. Also, surgical strike. This one could be brutal for people. Hold on. Oh, and no equipment? That's mean. Should be fun, though. Boss tier list when? I'm actually gonna make a video on that. I'm gonna make like a proper video on that, not just like a tier list. I want to talk about all of them because I do think that the is anyone else getting the bug after repair where your gun is invisible and doesn't shoot? It does happen. Definitely happens in this game. Video of Revan and Slandered interviewing the Owlcat community manager is out. Yeah, he told me about that. Talked to him today. I'm supposed to do a conversation with him, talk about Dark Heresy as well. And talk about the interview. I've just been busy this week. I did talk to Revan about that. Gotta include the campaign bosses. Yeah, Imura and Heldrake are gonna be in there. What other campaign boss is there besides Imura? And there is one.
Clashes between the heretics and the Xenos have reduced the landing zone to rubble. This is as close as I can get you.
Alpha Lictor? Oh yeah, Alpha Lictor. I mean, he's just a Lictor, but slightly stronger. The new Heavy Bolter comes in handy with the reduced parry window. I think the new Heavy Bolters is good. Oh my god. One combo stun locked in that. Feels bad. Okay, well. That's not good. I should have respected the fact he was enraged. Alright. 100-0. Oh, you don't respawn after death. That'd be really bad. Probably a little more careful then. He goes enraged into that. That's so rude. So unbelievably fucking rude in this game to do that. I can't tell it's real.
Avenging angel at your disposal. Our duty fulfilled. Sending projectiles. Reloading magazine. Send Gilliman's regards to Craven. I'm airborne ready. Brothers, we have arrived at the relay.
I basically stopped playing Assault against Chaos unless I'm ranged first. I mean, as long as I don't sit in the AoE. Getting locked in the AoE is kind of a hazard with the power axe, but a lot of you don't. I didn't respect it at first at all. We got punished for it. I see dead brothers everywhere. It's gonna turn into that real soon if we're not careful. It's okay though, even encompassing agents here too, and range damage increase. That's fine. Playing Assault versus Chaos feels so bad. I mean, it's really not that bad versus Chaos. This is just a pretty rough modifier. Is Assault not good against Chaos? I'm confused. Pretty good. You definitely struggle with getting CHP back in some cases more than some classes do, but they're not that bad here. I'm gonna give them that to them. If they open that up, it should be a stim.
Vital organs losing efficacy.
1,000 suns desecrate all they touch.
I think let's use this like this, and hopefully no. I'm pretty sure you don't get relics on this either. Yeah. Getting swamped by Tyranids feels great. Getting swamped by Chaos is a massive struggle. I don't know, I think Chaos Spawn are a great addition to the game. I gotta be a little careful here. That sucks.
I am airborne ready.
That was a little gross. Being slapped up by those angles there does kind of suck.
This dreadnought's defiled remains of good dreadnought.
Now we lost our attack, unfortunately. And the next box that these guys, either one of us opens up, should be a stim guaranteed though. When you're this low. This one might be cooked though. We'll see. See, they should have, like, you see, this game should just have a mode that's always you only live once. Like, not respawning after death. That's a cool mode. Alright. Who's taking it? Oh, he wants me to take it? I guess I am in more danger directly than the Iron Halo, but the box. Oh, let's use it now so I don't get nuked. Box should be nowhere to be found. That's okay. The hardest part's over. The actual Vortex Beast, he does kind of suck, but he's definitely easier than that cow spawn fight was for a second there.
I suspect that astropath no longer serves the Imperium. We must eliminate.
We say now. We'll see what happens. I don't want to find my guy a box here though. I'd be really good at that mode. It'd be like an AFK simulator. If they fix that too, Chaos Spawn is absolutely busted. He can attack from around the corner with his heavy attack, just jump you before you see him. I don't think Chaos Spawn are busted at all. I think people just aren't very good at fighting them. Like, it's just, they're definitely harder to fight than Tyranid Warriors, but they're not unfair. Rubik Marines are way more bullshit than they are. Alright, he got some healing.
Raise their foul altars so we might end this madness. Our eyes need no longer gaze at this. I am airborne ready. Reload. A malformed
Alright, let's go over here.
comes towards us.
Enemy substructure negated.
Commencing reload.
Which primary do you think is best for sniper? Probably last fusel still. Full carbine's also very strong on the sniper class. It depends what you're doing, what your build is. But last fusel is probably the overall best.
Avenging angel.
It kind of does everything.
Structure neutralized. Jump pack refueling. Contact ready.
It's the fact that they're so much more aggressive than any other Chaos unit, maybe the most aggressive common unit in the game. I mean, that's a good thing, because you usually want, like, if you're a melee class, you want the enemy to be attacking you aggressively in melee. That means you get more parries off. That means you get more block charges. Alright, I'm going up here. If I can't get rid of that guy, that'd be nice. Well, let's go up. You brought a good bolter for this. Fencing bolter is definitely going to help out at the end. See, I want more stratagems like this, because like this feels like a team operation where if you had like a little more limited healing in the game, and you had like, okay, if we die, we die, that's pretty entertaining. Like, I like that. That's a fun mode.
Our position has changed, but we
I want to get that. I want to get his HP up a bit. Oh, he's level 12. That's okay. Heavy bolter, we like that.
Malign heresy guides us toward our time.
Heavy bolter is powerful enough.
Brothers, the changer of ways tells no lies and welcomes us into his fold.
Gene seed.
The ruinous powers may
We're level
steal
up
our
too.
voices, but never our hearts. I know you are true.
George Shiesty, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Did weekly strats reset? No. They reset tomorrow.
Spear carriers wait some shadow. Swapping back. Jump pack refueled. Their mutation is mutant. Commencing reload.
What's so cool about the Crimson Fists? Or Fists or Crimson? The more you need.
This hellspawn.
And they're also blue.
All my armor cannot This change is I am
Thanks for the live response. No problem.
I am the right.
That's why I'm live. Respond. Live. Let's go and kill this guy. And oh, this one's not too bad. I'd rather have this area. Maybe get the Hellbrute out of the way, which is pretty nice.
Heretic combatant detected.
Is it in on Wednesday? Today when it's logged in says 1 day and 15 hours, meaning Wednesday. It may, you are indeed correct in your potential actually, that like it might be on Wednesday, but I wasn't even talking about that one today. I was talking about just the other one, because I know some people didn't finish the Ballistic Engine one yet.
Psychic combatants are sharing energy.
Most that I see that say the Phobos classes, so unless you're messed up and to equip nothing from them, what are we talking about? I read half a piece of chat.
Corrupted astropath is compromised. Astropath is attacked.
You will never leave this place.
Astropath terminate. Avenging angel.
Oh my god.
End that one. Right reinforcements. Stimcast
Big stims for us. That's nice.
Take flight. I am airborne ready. Cleanse out the whole side.
ZMRKI, thank you for the Zmurky, thank you for the joining the Imperial Guard, blah blah blah. Is that English? Mumble mumble. I am the mumble master after all. Are all the harder dailies done already? Had to go do some stuff. They are not done. We're playing them currently. We have one more after this. If we survive this one, that is, because we're not in like a cooked position, but we are in like a little like, I don't know. I'm not so sure. Oh, I can't even go around this area because you have to jump down there.
It is as grotesque dead as you are.
The Raven Guard assault skin? Oh yeah. I mean, I'm sure they'll add some portions to the Phobos classes eventually. They could also just add in like a Raven Guard skin. A little extra for Sniper. Like they did for the assault this patch.
Avenging angel.
Murky's Murky, thank you for joining the Adeptus Astartes. Great upgrade. Just queued in, is that the Space Wolf Deathwatch Assault? Pretty sick. I do the Vanguard version. We do like ourselves the occasional Space Wolf Assault. We should probably just leave. That's a safer option, I think.
Eliminate hostile astropaths.
Oh, that's bad.
I am airborne ready.
I even see the wall there. Well, I'm probably gonna chat doing this, but it all worked out. Thank God you're invulnerable doing that. That would have sucked. Guys, we are gonna get the gene seed out. God damn it. So I have a stim. If that's a stim, one of us can heal over. Or no, it's not. Right. It's not. Tragedy. That's okay.
Is this the glory Magnus promised? Avenging angel. That's the best resource.
What's up, Brendan? There's Hull in the corner. Yeah, they're afraid. They saw what happened to the Hellroot. Hey, bud, been watching your vid for info. Pretty good stuff. Quick question. I have enough for 2 heroic weapons. I don't have any. I like both range and melee combat. Which 2 would you recommend? The Power Gladius for melee is probably the best melee of all the heroics currently. It is kind of hard to fight occasionally. Please bring my gene seed back. That's the gene seed I have right now. It's obviously you. Nothing to pick it up on the map.
Jump pack review.
But yeah, as far as like a ranged option would go, heavy bolter is really good. Bolt sniper, those are pretty high skill cap weapons. If you're brand new, I would probably just take the heavy bolter one, or the instigator carbine.
May the Emperor damn this unholy abomination. Attack!
Increase firepower. Warp entity is disengaging.
It is forcing us further into the corruption.
You guys were cooked? That's who? Who decided that?
Sorcery suspected. Malevolence tears at our spirits, brothers.
Search for egress points.
Rally
Thanks,
to the
bud.
next
No
one.
problem, pal. Guy.
I am led to salvation. Now I shall have that beast's head. Pack review. Excise those tentacles first, brothers. Avenging angel. Reloading magazine.
Oh, I have the last brother standing buff. I do a lot more damage. I can actually one-shot these guys. That's nice. I'll do this. I'm gonna leave that, just in case. You never know.
Its tentacles are ruined. Set sights on the demon. If this follows me, I will choke it.
Alright, all I can do here is just dodge these.
Watch out! More flame incoming!
Fuck. If I play this right, I might be able to nuke him down without even have to dealing with that,
infiltrators from reviving the demon! A twisted horror comes our way! The abomination is no more.
I don't care if he kills up, because we can nuke him down so easily.
Jump pack refuel. Stay in cover until the barrage ceases. B is an
That last event, that last player standing buff you get is pretty massive there. That's pretty huge. The Hellbrute was worse than that part. Because the Hellbrute, we were all like 30%, like 20% HP collectively. Did he say grotesquerie? After all the secondary buffs, which one is the best on Assault? I mean, the new Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol is pretty damn good. Plasma Pistol still pretty good. Inferno Pistol can be very good versus Chaos, like there. Got carried earlier by an Assault, and how your teammates feel. Assault's pretty good versus Chaos at times. Definitely can be. I mean, us getting like one shot in the first 5 seconds of that mission kind of set the tone for Doom, but I mean, we still did it the first try, so I don't think that's too bad. I mean, that's the most damaging build you're gonna get in Assault anyways. At least as far as, outside of things like taking the shit tier perk here with Motivate Melee. Are you gonna do a patch 11 Vanguard build? I already have one out for execution. I have another one that I haven't posted yet, but one second. Hey. FTG, who regularly souls Vortex Beast when he gets the last player standing buff. I see you have chosen death. He did indeed choose death. I mean, being able to one-shot the tentacles is actually like the most clutch part of all of that. Does charging ground pound increase its damage? Not unless you have diligence. It does nothing otherwise. Does absolutely nothing. Tsunami, all enemy waves are massive waves, and waves are less frequent. The set, both enemy factions spawn. That's kind of cool. I guess we'll keep the same team this time, and then we'll do the weekly with other people after. I'm gonna take Plasma since it's pretty good versus both the guys. They go for like Wings of Flame.
Maintain an arm span distance from any servitor.
We also got the Gene Seed out and got our Void leveled up. Hey, what perks are on your Inferno pistol? Pretty much the same as always. The one we did is the only one I've done on the hard side for the week. It was pretty hard. Like, it is definitely not easy. Do not be mistaken.
Rotation commands to the server skulls for your convenience. Their functions are far more important than your own.
Let's see here.
Ignoble Metrian has defied multiple summons to withdraw from... Atmospheric conditions are suboptimal to mission deployment and evacuation. This is as close as I can get you to the Longinus Gamma facility.
The Emperor damns what struck him.
Trigon-class Tyranid sighted. Take heed, Viridian. Trigon target acquisition vectors are unknown. Best
After that last one, this one
moving
should be
and
pretty
stay
easy.
together. Projecting a sense of tactical dominance may deter it from attacking. For now.
The Trigon stalks us, waiting for an opportune moment to strike.
Titan formation and reposition.
That twisted spear carrier waits on shadow. Our eyes need no longer gaze at this truth.
I got slapped up on that one.
Send
Chaos? Well, you get Chaos. You get both factions on this. Oh, I don't know how I was shooting my gun like it was a normal gun.
this place is roared. The Xenos infestation is step. Synchronize movement and press forward. Trigon breaches the sands.
Reposition and refocus.
There we go. Imagine the Trigon swapped out the Vortex Beast. I don't think it would go that far. That would be cool, though. Or if they fight each other. I think they do.
That pitiful Xenos
Definitely seems like they do.
horror. Avenging angel exposed.
Is both factions a stratagem? Yes, it is. It is indeed a stratagem. Pretty fun one, too.
The Emperor sees the Indian.
Here we only have Split Up and Tsunami. That's not too bad as long as we sit together.
Activasive maneuvers.
I say as I'm about to jump back into these guys.
I'm airborne ready. Is this the glory
Oh, my teammate's running over near me. Goes all my HP.
Jump back, reach.
It is a normal level. So, I mean, it's hard stratagem. What's even healing me here? Why is he healed by unmatched heal? Oh, I killed one of the other guys. Okay. Gotta say. That perk, I'm surprised they haven't nerfed that perk yet, to be honest.
The lift station lies just ahead. Considering the Dragon's presence is incidental to our objective, utilize the lift to reroute closer to Metrian's keep. We have eyes on the lift platform.
The world this Xenos sorcery sees now gets avenging angels exposed. Tyranny. Take flight and let terror fall.
Didn't heal any health? Yeah, because of the modifier. It's saved by your teammates. Okay. What's a little sus?
Another alien falls to the Imperium's keen blade.
Right, I mean, let's stick together if we can. A lot.
Some of your poor eggs are only so long.
I have summoned the transport lift at the request of Vader's Gallia. Remain patient. Transport lift inbound. Perplexing. I have transmitted no authorizations.
This positioning is disadvantageous. Do not linger too long in any one spot.
Transport lift status. Incomprehensible. Begins,
annoying.
ceases. Begins, ceases.
Disregard servos.
Oh, wait, here, more warriors, please. That is what it feels like.
Jump pack.
Lift has arrived.
That is definitely what it feels like. I guess I'll take the. Oh, sorry. I thought he was gonna go in the elevator. Thought my homie was already in the elevator. Yeah, we're gonna back HP through the other thing. Boss would be just 3 Tyranids and a Hell Root. That'd be funny. Now that would be fucking funny.
Nutrien welcomes you to Longinus Gamma Bio Research Facility. Please do not disturb the lift. It will be a waste. I have no music to play while you descend. Use the silence to contemplate your futile, brutal existence in service to a desiccated cause.
I want to take a chainsaw to this servo skull.
Beryllium. The servo skull is enslaved to an unknown master.
What's that, guys?
Irritant signal silenced. Continue to discuss your fate amongst yourselves. It changes nothing.
Block out any distractions. Our orders stand.
A suggestion: abandon Gallio's misguided vendetta against the Magos biologists. Do you know what Gallio and Metrian achieved together in the past? Ask about Project Zeta 6 if you ever speak to him again. What mechanicus fool is this?
Avenging angel at your disposal. Once I heard of a servo skull performing songs. I thought it was
Oh god.
Emperor, guide our fallen brother. Remember this lesson.
There we go.
A new start, nothing more. Avenging angel at your disposal. The traitor tasted the Imperial's justice.
I was worried you had fallen victim to Mitrium's mastery of malphonic disruptive frequencies, but now the uncomfortable sensation associated with relief cools my remaining skin. Be warned, Viridian. Mitrium cannot hope to stand against you alone, so she will lie and stall in hope the Xenos swarm will devour you. Case in point, she has enslaved that servo skull as a crude mouthpiece. But give her word zero credibility for the mission's sake. And your own.
Already ignoring the servo skull.
None of this matters. You will be dead soon.
Alright, open up the door. Send me in, send me in.
Proceed with the behemoth wants to fight! It seeks to drown us in sheer numbers.
Status. The facility is well stocked in mining gear. Requisition melter charges to eradicate the tunnels and halt the infestation. Authorize those festering holes with molten
Select
hatred.
preferred method of execution. Decapitation, desiccation, defenestration, dismemberment, disembowelment, drowning, dissection. Would you like to hear more?
Seek instruments of holy immolation.
Holy melter charges and destroy those hive holes.
God damn it, sorry guys.
Scour the vicinity for melter charges.
This is
Who has eyes on melter charges? A fine instrument of destruction in my hands.
melter charges released. Protective eye gear also available.
Annihilate tyranny rally points.
Ow. I am distracted. I had to message my friend.
Take flight and let terror.
FTG playing dead, yeah.
Cauterize and
Am I
fuse
alive?
the
Oh,
tunnel
I am
shut.
alive. Okay.
War gear.
This will boil their finances.
Melter detonation materials available.
Utilize melter tactics to negate Xenos presence. No feast
Alright,
shall
there we
draw
go.
acrobats.
That was an unnecessary amount of damage I had to take there, but that's okay. We're alive.
Move, brothers. We near the facility.
Bro's texting is still twice as good as me. It's I mean, you can hear a lot of what's going on in this game. I find. I mean, I did almost die, to be fair.
Into the breach.
Inside the
The
facility.
other day that I started to like fighting Chaos Spawn, of course. Chaos Spawn are fun.
Cowering in her data
And good.
Gallia, old friend of mine. If you missed our binary discourses, you could have sent communication. I observe you still pathetically cling to views of soft tissue. Remember, meat lacks efficiency, whereas metallic alloys stave off corrosion and degradation for far longer.
How far you have fallen in your resistance. That I must drag you back into the light.
There we go. Let's send me on up. Shall we? That's a relic. That's nice. Do the Trigon. I'm probably gonna get a boss here. Boss hero next area for sure. Maybe. maybe for sure. I hated every mission with this condition. Why? They're pretty fun.
Behold the truth of my faults. I am but a humble brain, patched into a mining facility, and nothing more. What reason exists to pull me from recording biomass coalescence data firsthand? I pose no threat to Galio or the Imperium, even if I should fall.
Disconnect her synaptic tethers from the facility command terminals. Stand firm. I expect her to route Xenos to assault your location.
War the machine is ours. Jump pad review.
This condition just makes you consider spacing more than that. More than that, it is fun. True. It is true.
Consider this terminal unplugged.
That water machinery is ours.
Harsh strategy was too easy. FTG has to misread the modifiers, make it a challenge. I mean, it depends on the modifier, okay? Some of the modifiers are pretty fucking brutal in this game, let's be real. They are pretty damn brutal.
Another replacement power cell.
I beseech you, Galio, bear witness to the summation of our divine arithmetic from long ago. Remember Project Zeta 6?
As my theorems predicted, your life vector has converged with renegade factors, and Zeta
armor
6
boost.
was a waste of computational resources and one perfectly good Grox. Surrender now, and perhaps leniency can be granted. After the might grows, of course.
You are a redundant functionary. Your Astartes shall die here.
Hot take, they should come out with less heroics per pass, but double the amount of heroic cosmetics, spend more time in space Barbie than mid-heroics. I mean, I would prefer... They should come out with more heroics per pass rather than less heroics. Like, they should definitely not cut down on heroics. That's like, that is what's keeping people coming back predominantly, I would say.
The scent of blood. We cannot be thrown off so easily.
Futile, impotent waste of gene.
Yeah, I wouldn't cut down the heroics.
The only hope against the hive mind the Imperium has left.
Commencing signal disruption.
There we go.
Task complete. Console uplink severed.
My high ass is finding out all about this new content makes me slightly less angry about how the South American Cosmetics Champion were done cool. What new content? Are you playing vanilla? Of course. I mean, it's just the hard stratagem. I don't play any of the overhauls in this game, if that's what you're asking.
The Imperium proves not. Avenging angels. A lictor stores us. It seeks the crowns. Stay ready. I am ready.
What mods do you use? I mean, usually the heroic unlocker in the testing arena is it. Maybe true solo sometimes.
The world is Xenos sought to consume.
But you don't even need that anymore. That's in the base game. But the one in the base game is kind of easy. Alright, we gotta actually have our teammates sit together, but I have to get rid of this guy.
Another alien falls to the Imperial's key blade. I am airborne ready.
I'm on the verge of buying the game with the deal on Steam. Is it noob friendly? Oh, it's definitely noob friendly.
Be as an angel of death.
Definitely a noob friendly game.
The Emperor still has needed. I shall suffer your foray for only so long, brother. Avenging angel at your disposal.
With 5 difficulty modes, it's extremely noob friendly. Yes, it is.
His own grave. We are committed to this.
Would it be a good idea for you to introduce specific cosmetics that have special abilities? I mean, I hope not, 'cause then you're forced into like what drip you wear, and that takes away from like a huge portion of the game.
Conditions deteriorating.
If there is naught but weather left in our path, then so be it. I am the righteous Lord. The traitor tasted the Imperial's justice.
Alright, let's go over here.
A malformed abomination comes towards us. Jump pack review. The armory provides. Be as an angel of
Alright. There we go. All the free HP healing was nice there. What is the weekly reset for stratagems? That is reset like tomorrow. Those do stuff for you in a way? Maybe. There was definitely new stuff.
May death bring no relief.
A cosmetic for true soloing all the ops would be dope. That would be pretty dope. We would definitely like that.
Wrath shall reign.
Alright, let's go open this up.
Avenging angel at your disposal.
And this should be pretty easy.
Marine, I cannot land with that burrowing abomination lurking about. Deep scans have penetrated the atmospheric disturbances and Metrian's meddling code. Trigon vulnerability data pushed to your displays.
The Imperium demands the Trigon's extermination. Airborne ring, shoot them! I am the righteous Lord. Jump pack re- Fiery retribution.
I'll just grab the other Melta Bomb before this all goes down. FTG, I'm having trouble consistently blocking consecutive attacks with the block axe like it's Rapper's 3-hit combo. Just gotta time it right. It can be pretty tight though. I think there is like a little bit of a delay. I mean, I can't really do anything to help some of the timing. Oh man. I know what advice I'd give.
Avenging angel.
Oh shit.
My war gear is set. Dragon shall prey. Store my armor. Rest. Warrior repulsion. Jump pack refueled.
Boss is such a joke.
Trigon kill confirmed. My congratulations, Viridian. The mission.
And that's the last hard strat today. At least for that one. Maybe we'll do it weekly. I did say I was gonna help somebody with that. I'll talk about that build though. I mean, that's when you build full damage. I think Discharge can still be very valuable versus like little Hormigons and stuff like that, because having that AoE for stagger is really nice. Second. We go. That's a W. Alright guys, thank you for playing. That was all for me for that one. We're gonna talk about this build, I think, for now. So you can either go down here, riposte, or special strength. This is more damage technically, but discharge can like occasionally be more damage. And I do think this perk is very good. So we'll see. Alright. Hey guys, first regards from here, and so I'll be talking about the power... Hold on. Hey guys, first regards from here, and so I'll be talking about the most damaging Power Axe build for the Assault class in patch 11.0, or one of the most damaging builds. Oh, actually, no, we'll talk about an overcharge one. We'll call it overcharge. Better idea. I appreciate it was a lot of fun. Yeah, the Vortex Beast was fucking brutal, but... That looks so easy compared to when I play in my mates. Well, pretty obvious reason for that. Why do you think that is? Sophisto, thank you for the raid. 21 people. What's up, Sophisto? What's up, Crocus? How are you doing? Alright, we'll do that. Praise be the radical XP truth. True. That is the best way to level up, unfortunately. It still is. It's never not been. Alright, we're going to talk about this here. Thank you for the Prime sub. Biden sniff my son. What the fuck, dude? Thank you for the Prime sub. Maybe it's the thousands of hours of playtime just to guess thousands of consistent hours. So what's your favorite assault build at the moment regarding fun? You posted so many. Probably Power Axe. Probably the one I'm about to show right now, actually. Probably this one. Thanks for the video on the fast leveling. Yeah, the heretical XP truth. The one that ruined siege mode for every living human under the sun. My bad, guys. My bad. I didn't mean to ruin the XP grind for everybody. It just happened on accident. Long-time YouTube lurker. Glad I caught you. Thank you, Biden. Thanks, Biden. The Biden blast. Anyways. Hey guys, first regards in here, and so I'll be talking about an overcharged Power Axe build for the Assault class in patch 11.0 Space Marine 2. Now, the overcharged perk in patch 11.0 finally got fixed, and now says damage from held and charged melee attacks increased by 25%. In patch 10, this perk was busted to only work on the Thunderhammer, now works with the Power Axe once again. Now, I know that previously in another video, I did say this was broken for the Power Axe, and that's not actually the case. Overcharge is working for both the Power Wave and Whirlwind Slash. Overcharge is working for both the Power Wave and Whirlwind Slash, which is a very powerful ability on the Power Axe, and currently the Block Power Axe is one of the best weapons in Space Marine 2, and we're building around damage today. Now, the Block Power Axe has access to the Power Stance, and they also moved around the perk tree a bit. You can now access things like Power Wave and Tactical Retreat simultaneously, and on top of that, They buffed up the perk here Riposte, which now says overhead strike damage after performing a power backstep is doubled, and they built in the previous moveset of like doing an overhead strike immediately out of your power stance into like the base moveset of the weapon. So pretty great buffs all around. Power Axe feels very strong at the moment, and you can pretty much one combo a Majora's with this build. Now, first up, we take Perpetual Strength, moving here into the perk Coup de Grace. The last strike of a light combo deals 25% more damage. This perk is pretty damn good. Now, light attack damage on the hold on. We'll restart that. We'll restart that. Because the assault ground pound actually counts as a light attack, so counter attack will actually buff this. So if you perfect block and immediately go back down, you will get extra ground pound damage. It's pretty funny. Give the code, I'll join you in your party. We might be in a second. I'm just going to record this and then we'll do that. Hey guys, first regards here, and I'll be talking about a Power Axe Assault build using Overcharge to maximize our damage in hard stratagems and operations. Now, the perk tree here says that the perk... Fuck. Hey guys, first regards here, and I'll be talking about a Power Axe Block Assault build for patch 11.0 of Space Marine 2 using the Overcharge perk to max out our damage. Now, Overcharge was broken in patch 10. They finally fixed this for Assault in patch 11.0. It will finally affect weapons besides the Thunder Hammer, including the Power Axe on the Whirlwind Slash and the Power Wave attack, which are like the two strongest abilities on that weapon anyways. And honestly, this perk is very powerful at the moment. I know that previously I said this perk was broken for the Power Axe. That is not actually the case. It is currently working. The previous testing arena was just like not showing it properly, but it's definitely working for sure. No, fuck. No, it's just too rambly. It's too rambly, guys. Gotta get a good take. Good taken, goddammit. He's doing the thing. I am doing the thing. Hey guys, first regards from here, and I'll be talking about a Power Axe Assault build for patch 11.0 of Space Marine 2 to max out our damage with Overcharge. Now, Overcharge finally got fixed this patch, and now says the damage from held and charged melee attacks increases by 25%. In patch 10.0, this perk was only working on the Thunder Hammer for Assault. That is no longer the case, and now works for Power Wave and Whirlwind Slash on the Power Axe, including other things like the Chainsword for Stomp and stuff like that. I know that in a previous video, I did say this perk was broken for Assault. That's not actually the case. The testing arena was just not showing the proper numbers there for a little bit, but now it is. So sorry about that, like a little bit of a misconception there, but Overcharge is working for the Power Axe. It is a very strong attack. Power Wave really benefits from Overcharge in this game, and the Block Power Axe in general got a buff this patch because it now has access to Power Stance, and they also made it so the perk tree got moved around a bit. So now you can take Tactical Retreat for 25% more damage on your Power Backstep on top of the perk Power Wave. Power Backstep wave damages more enemies. This basically ups the angle of your Power Wave. Really useful. It kind of like does the same thing a Xenophase Blade does for Ancient Technology on your Power Rake, where you'll have a better angle on your overall Power Rakes to hit enemies or in the sky and stuff like that. So the Power Axe is really benefiting from this new perk combo you have here. And on top of that, they made the perk down here Riposte a little bit different. It now says overhead strike damage after performing a power backstep is doubled. This is a pretty good perk. The previous effect here said you could do an overhead strike after a power stance attack. That is no longer the case. Power Wave will allow you to do an overhead strike as like a base moveset of the weapon now, so pretty good overall, and the double damage does help out quite a bit. Now, for the rest of the perk tree here, I do take Perpetual Strength first, moving here into the perk Coup de Grace. The last strike of a light combo deals 25% more damage, moving here into the perk Perpetual Strength, and moving up into the perk Perpetual Strength once again to max out our melee damage. Now, alternatively, you could skip over this perk and Riposte here and just pick up the perk here Rebound for 100% more CHP recovery on light attacks, and the far more important perk Discharge, which is overhead strike. It deals additional area damage around the target. Cooldown is 15 seconds. This perk is pretty nice for like an AoE stagger, especially versus Minoris and stuff like that. If you're fighting Chaos and need to like stagger, let's say, you know, multiple Terminators at once for whatever reason, this is pretty good. But like we're going for maximum melee damage today, so we're taking Riposte and Perpetual Strength. Now, the perk here, Counterattack, the first light attack within 5 seconds after a perfect parry or perfect block deals 25% more damage. This will affect your ground pound because for whatever reason in Space Marine 2, the ground pound is considered a light attack, so just keep that in mind. Pretty damn good for like a 25% damage bonus here, and Counterattack is like one of the reasons the Block Axe has the best scaling with ground pound of any weapon in the game for Assault. Next perk here is Hard Target. Then we move here into the perk Tactical Retreat for that 25% bonus damage on our Power Backstep. And then up here into the perk Power Wave for even more wave damage on multiple enemies. And the final perk we grab is Cleaver. Damage increases by 10% against Majora's level and higher enemies. This perk is just one of the best damage perks in the whole game. It's pretty much a catch-all for every type of enemy you'd actually want to hit and like up your damage on. Majora's, Extremis, Terminus, all of that. That's usually what you want to ground pound regardless. So this, on top of things like counterattack, really helps out your ground pound quite a bit. Now, for the secondary here, you have a ton of options. In the gameplay I'll show, I did take the Inferno Pistol because Inferno Pistol is actually pretty damn decent versus Chaos. If you take this weapon and take the perk here, Defense Mechanism, for contested health fading 50% more slowly, you actually have a pretty easy time getting your CHP back on top of having a fat amount of ammunition left. And for the perk tree, I would set up this way because going all the way down the bottom tree for things like Trick Shot and more ammunition is just the way to go in my opinion. And the perk up here, Motivated Melee, melee damage increases by 20%. This weapon has no ammo in its magazine. This perk is trash. A lot of people think it's like a super powerful perk. This is like an additive bonus, and it's actually worse than it might sound. I have like a whole video on this, but just don't use this perk. It's just not very good, and definitely go down the bottom row because range is way more important. Now, the best melee weapon, or the best secondary weapon I should say, for this build would be the Rate of Fire Plasma Pistol. This weapon is still top tier in this patch. The CHP recovery, the stagger, the damage, they are all incredible, and the only problem with this gun is that you can't shoot it as much because it runs out of ammo pretty quickly, which is why we take all the ammo perks and also build into things like Divine Might. Now, when the only problem with your gun is that you want to shoot it more, I mean, a gun's in a pretty good spot. Now, alternatively, you could take the new Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol, Retribution's Bequest, or really any heavy bolt pistol you want. This weapon is quite good. A lot of people think this thing sucks because it has low ammo reserves and a low magazine capacity, but to be honest, the perk effect here, No Help is Coming, shooting enemy with the Elite Scream status effect stops it from calling for reinforcements, headshot kill in one shot. This saves you a ton of ammunition on this weapon. It is actually deceptively good at times, and honestly, I prefer this thing quite a bit. It also has the highest gun strike damage in the entire game currently. It's not like super substantial, it's like a 6% buff over the other firepower option here, but that's still pretty good, especially when you compare it to like the global scale of gun strikes in the game. And Retribution's Bequest, I think this weapon is severely underrated right now, and the way I'd set the perk trees, go down the bottom row and pick tactical, whichever secondary you want to take, that is up to you. Now, for the perk tree here, I do take the perk Overcharge first because, duh, we're going for a maximum damage here. This perk will buff up your damage quite a bit on the Power Wave. It takes it from like 143 damage to 183, and to put that in perspective, a Tyranid Warrior in this game has 308 HP, so a pretty substantial increase there. Now, obviously, the perk down here, Armor Reinforcement, non-finisher gun strikes restore one armor segment. This is way safer to use for like 99% of people. This will save your life. Having armor back on gun strikes is incredible in this game, but Overcharge just does way more damage. Next perk here is Defense Mechanism, contested health fades 50% more slowly. This just helps you get back your CHP. Pretty self-explanatory on this one, but like whether or not you want to take this, Auxiliary Arsenal, or the perk down here, Consecutive Execution, that is up to you because they are all very strong in this column. And the next perk I take regardless is Knowledge of the Enemy. Melee damage increases by 15% against Majora's or Extremis level enemies. This one is pretty nice because you don't have to do anything to trigger this. You'll just get like this free melee damage bonus on your ground pound 24/7, so pretty good for that. And the perk down here, Active Attrition, it did get changed this patch. It now says enemies hit by damage from melee attacks executed while sprinting or dashing take 25% more damage for 5 seconds. So you can trigger this off of any overhead in the game, including the one from Riposte, so a pretty good synergy there, but like, to be honest, I just think Knowledge of the Enemy is a bit better for this build. Next perk here, Strategic Strikes. All of your squad members deal 20% more melee damage against Extremis and Terminus level enemies. This perk just ups your melee damage that much more, and Strategic Strikes has been a pretty fan favorite perk in this game for a while now because upping melee damage feels pretty damn good, and this one definitely helps out a lot versus like those harder enemies. Next perk here is Smiting Angel. Ground pounds damage increases by 25%. This is a really nice perk to like get a bit of a damage increase without lowering the radius of your overall ground pound. The perk down here, Precision Strike, Ground Pound deals 100% more damage, but its radius is reduced by 50%. This is a very good perk, especially now in patch 11.0, where they basically made it so the overall damage cap of the game has been changed, so you can actually get some pretty insane ground pound numbers off of this thing. But the reason we take the perk Smiting Angel instead is so we can trigger Zealous Blow, because Zealous Blow gives you 10% of your CDR back for every single ground pound kill you get, which is very fucking useful in this game. Like, this perk is so damn powerful. Being able to jump back over and over into a Hormigon swarm, a Tyranid swarm of any kind really, even the Cultist swarms or Zangors and stuff like that, you will deal so much free damage because of this perk, because your ground pounds effectively become free half the time, and that will also be doing damage to Majoris around those Minoras, so a really god tier perk, definitely the best in this column in my opinion, and Smiting Angel just enables this. Next perk here is Pride and Duty. After a finisher ground pound, it deals 25% more damage for 10 seconds. This one will trigger off of any finisher in the game, including Minoras, so a really good option here. 10 seconds is a very long uptime, and a 25% buff here is just really nice to have. Final perk here is Ample Ammunition. Any use of jump pack reloads the equipped ranged weapon and increases damage by 50% for 10 seconds. This perk is just a really nice little range damage increase, on top of the fact that if you're taking the Inferno pistol like I did, this thing has like a 15 business day reload speed, so being able to just instantaneously reload this weapon with amp ammunition, that is very useful and super underrated. And that's pretty much all there is for the main perk tree here. Now, for the prestige perks, I do take Unyielding Oath first. When charging a ground pound, you become invulnerable to damage for 3 seconds. This perk is godly. Being able to just survive a Terminator missile shooting at your face in the air, a Neurothrope beam, Neurothrope wave, Zoanthrope beam, you name it, this thing will cover your ass pretty much. And also, I do want to mention that you only have to hold your ground pound for like a split second to actually trigger this perk, which means that the entire trajectory of your ground pound, if you do it properly, can have this invulnerability, which means if a sniper is like charging up a shot at you after you're in the air, you can just go like directly into it, tank the shot, and land on them, take like 0 damage. So really, really good option. Next perk here is Adrenaline Boost. After perfect time parry, block, or dodge, you don't lose control from heavy hits and can't be knocked back for 10 seconds. This is just a no knockback perk in Space Marine 2, and no knockback perks in this game will also save your life. The way that no knockback in this game works is that any hit that would normally knock you over will be taken down a tier to like only stagger you, and any hit that would stagger you will be taken down to do nothing. So it just enables you to have more options, enables you It enables you to have more options, guys. That's the point. It keeps you from dying, and not dying from Stunlock and Space Marine 2, that's really fucking good, and that's why we take Adrenaline Boost pretty much all the time. Next perk here is Fortitude. Health increases by 15%. I mean, this one's self-explanatory. HP increases in Space Marine 2 are amazing because the lower your HP gets in this game, the higher ramping damage reduction you get in like 4 increments, which is why having a higher base HP makes your effective HP at a low HP value much better. So definitely pick these up pretty much wherever you can find them. Final perk here is Practice Aim for a range damage increase of 15%, and that is pretty much all there is for this build. You know, the Power Axe is a top tier weapon in this game currently. The Block Power Fist is, in my opinion, still better, but like this one that still fucks shit up. It is kind of insane how good it is currently, and also on top of it fucking shit up, it is really damn fun to use, and definitely my preferred weapon. And hopefully this build guide helped you, and if you like content like this, subscribe for more, and as always, take it easy. Thanks for watching. Bye. There we go, chat. That was it. That's the take. That was a good take. My voice was dying about halfway through, but that's okay. We made it throughout. We made it there. We got shrill, but we didn't die. That's all that matters. We got shrill, but we did not die, chat. FTG yapping so long, I already finished the weekly. It was a good weekly. Alright, speaking of the weekly, let's get people in for that in a second here. Smooth, FTG. Overcharge. Assault. Always enjoy your builds. Thank you. Yeah, you know, like, the thing about riposte here, you can either build it like this way or this way. I don't know. I haven't really done the full mathematics on this as, like, whether or not discharge is worth taking. Like, surely this must be more valuable if, like, this perk kind of sucks, because light attacks restoring 100% more contested health. That's really not super good in this game, in my opinion, so I do just kind of, like, skip over that one. But, besides that, it does seem pretty good. Drew Solo, that recording, FTG, thank you, thank you. You know, we're going to talk about the classic overpowered build in this game as well. Guess which one it is, guys. Which one do you think it is? I'll give you one guess. The classic block fucking power fist in this game. This build is just like, it's been god tier every single patch. It has never stopped being god tier. It is an incredible weapon. Nothing has changed. Alright, let's see here. I can't believe I didn't fumble more in that one. Damn, my stream wasn't live, so I gotta ask again. What's your favorite assault build? And at the moment regarding fun, you posted so many. The one I just recorded is probably the most fun. That is probably the most fun. It's also probably one of the strongest in the entire game. But I still think Power Fist is a little bit better. Power Fist is definitely a little bit better. A little bit. Not like super insane. Damn, both are fun. Yeah, I do post a lot of builds, but they're usually different. They are usually different. Some people get pissed if you call builds the most broken builds to, like, do things, but, like, that's just what they are sometimes. Sometimes they are just insanely good. Unfortunately, there's, like, two things. I overfilled my rice cooker again. I can hear it bubbling. Guys, I'll try to tone down the caps lock of broken in some of these, like, but some of them are just kind of broken, to be honest. Like, this is like the most busted build for Bullwark, if we're being honest. Like, it is just like, it is a ridiculously powerful build in like every single way, shape, and form. Like, you take overcharge, powerful shot, masterful defense, you're just cooking. Like, there's not really much anything can do to you on this one. I respect the algorithm grind, to be honest. I mean, it's not even... honestly, with some of these, it's not even exaggeration. The only one I feel bad about is my compilation for patch 11, like, initially. I feel like a couple of those builds were not the... I didn't say they were the best builds in the entire game. They are some, like... They might not be entirely overpowered, but, like, people just don't even give a fuck half the time. I don't think those were the best builds in the entire thing. I'll probably make a compilation of what I think are, like, actually the best builds for every class. But, we'll see. Mathematically better. Things can be mathematically be better and fun. Yes, that is true. I mean, they definitely can be. I'll say the one we had in Vortex, that was pretty intense. It's really an intense fight. Okay. Let's talk about this one next, Shelby. Cyber feels bad to play for the reclamation mission, you think? Hey guys, first regards here, and so I'll be talking about one of the most powerful Bulwark builds in Space Marine 2, really since they buffed melee weapons in this game, which is, of course, the Block Power Fist Bulwark. Yes, guys, the fabled Block Power Fist. This weapon is still an S-tier weapon in Space Marine 2, probably the single best melee weapon in the entire game. The only runner-up would be the Block Power Axe. And this thing pretty much one-shots every single Majoris in the game off a charge attack. It will do tremendous damage to every enemy behind them, do tremendous damage to bosses, punch Zoanthropes out of the air, punch a Neurothrope out of the air. The options are endless, but the option to kill is, it's the punch. That's the way to put it. The Thrust Jab is the king of punches, and this thing has a ridiculous range. And for the perk tree here, we do pick up Perpetual Strength first. Melee damage increases by 5%. Moving here into the perk Heavy Preparation. Heavy attack preparation times reduced by 30%. Apply. You know what? We're going to retake that because I want to talk about the actual perk tree first. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Hey guys, first regards from here, I'm talking about one of the most powerful Bulwark builds in Space Marine 2 patch 11.0, and really one of the historically most powerful builds that the Bulwark has ever had, which is, of course, the Block Power Fist. This weapon is a god tier weapon in Space Marine 2. The damage this thing can put out is truly staggering. The animation canceling with the Bulwark shield on top of this thing's charge attacks are kind of... Oh, fuck. Take 2. Take 3, actually. Take 3. Let's be honest, attack with auto bolt rifle is always going to be worse than Bulwark with the Block Power Fist. Of course. Hey guys, first regards from here, I'll be talking about one of the most powerful builds in all of Space Marine 2 on the Bullwark class, and really for any class, which is the Block Power Fist. Yes, the fabled S-tier weapon of Space Marine 2. This thing is so powerful, it gets mentioned in official dev notes as being kind of absurd, and currently the damage cap in Space Marine 2 has been changed around a bit because they were like messing with the netcode cap on it. And this weapon, it hits like a truck. It one-shots Majoris. It one-shots Extremis with block charges. It will damn near one-shot certain bosses at times with like Auspexes. It is a ridiculously powerful weapon in Space Marine 2. And the animation canceling on top of this with the Bulwark class and his ridiculous amount of damage reduction with Steel Within and Conviction, on top of healing himself Invigorating Icon. This is probably the most noob-friendly build in the entire game, outside like Fencing Armor Reinforcement with Intimidating Aura versus Tyranids. And this is like one of the easiest builds I've ever used to like clear any hard strat in the game pretty much. It's not like a broken Bulwark. Now, as far as the Power Fist perk setup goes here, I do pick up Perpetual Strength first. Moving here into the perk Heavy Preparation. Heavy attack preparation time is reduced by 30%. Applies to the following attacks: Thrust Jab, Back Fist, Hammer Hook, Back Fist 2, Thrust Jab 2. This perk is really useful because heavy attacks are literally all that matter on the Block Fist. The 1+ speed here does not matter at all for the charge rate of your heavy attacks. Thrust Jab will charge the same rate with like 1 or 10 speed, but this perk does affect it, so definitely pick this one up. Next perk here is Perpetual Strength, moving up here into the exact same perk for a 10% melee damage increase. Then I pick up the perk over here, Focused Intention. When your health is below 30%, you take 50% less health damage while preparing heavy attacks. When you combine this perk for a 50% health damage reduction, on top of Conviction for a 25% health damage reduction on Armor Break, on top of Steel Within for a 30% health damage reduction at less than 50% HP, you will just not die when you're charging your fist. It doesn't even matter if they're all enraged and shooting at you. The likelihood of death is near zero. It is ridiculous how tanky you actually are at a low HP value with the Power Fist charging up a Focused Intention on a Bulwark like this, and that's one of the reasons this weapon is so damn powerful. Next perk here is Tide of Battle. Power Wave forward distance increases from 4 to 8. This perk is actually incorrect. What this perk does is take your power wave distance from 10 to 20 meters. That is why the charge attack of this weapon goes so damn far. And if you take this perk on top of the perk Following Blow, Back Fist and Back Fist 2 can be performed instantly after a Thrust Jab or Hammer Hook, you can pick up a lot of breakpoints for executes. Like a lot of the time you'll like do like one charge on your Block Fist for the Thrust Jab and immediately have to do another following attack for that execute, and this allows you to do that. So a really good combo here. I also grab the perk down here, Strength of Will. While performing a heavy attack, you take 20% less range damage, just like a nice little bit of extra damage reduction on top of Focus Intention. And then we grab the perk here, Combo, which is really not that good at all for us, but we need this to pick up the next perk, Majora's Slayer. Melee damage against Majora's level enemies increases by 10%. Yeah, it's just kind of a no-brainer. Just pick this one up because Majora's are so plentiful in Space Marine 2. Now, for the secondary here, we do take the Rate of Fire Plasma Pistol. This one is just really nice for staggering enemies you otherwise could not, and having this is really nice for CHP recovery. damage, and also just being able to stagger any enemy that's like flying around you or terminators, stuff like that, like I mentioned before. And the rate of fire on the plasma is so damn fast. It's like the fastest firing weapon of like any plasma incinerator in the game, and really, really good to get those charge shots off very quickly. Now, the only thing that kind of sucks in this weapon is the ammo economy, which is why we build all the ammo perks up here, and also pick up things like Divine Might for 10% bonus damage. I really do think this is like just the best way to build a plasma pistol in Space Marine 2. The bottom tree is pretty nice at times, but like the unfortunate thing about this is that this weapon is so damn ammo hungry that not taking the top tree is like really, really going to make you suffer at times, even with ammo regen. But you know, that is up to you. Now for the perk tree here, we do just go all tank on this build. We start off with Conviction here. When your armor is fully depleted, you take 25% less health damage for 10 seconds. This perk stacked to the perk here, Steel Within, for another 30% health damage reduction, makes you ridiculously tanky, because a Bullwark, this class, already has a starting perk health of 30% increase. That is already really good on its own. When you stack damage reduction on top of that, you will just get knocked around by like triple bosses in siege mode and not die. This perk is very noob friendly, and this class in general is very noob friendly. That just lets you survive things you would otherwise be unable to. Now, Intimidating Aura is also a very powerful effect here. A perfect time parry deals area effect damage within a 5-meter radius. Cooldown is 5 seconds. If you are a bit more of a confident player in this game, and you do want to have like a little bit of free damage on certain enemies, like pick up some free executes, this one is very powerful with any block weapon, but like for this build, full damage reduction is very nice, especially in like hard siege. Next perk here is Scramble Targeting for even more damage reduction from range attacks that are surrounded by 5 or more enemies. Then we pick up the perk here, Steel Within, for even more damage reduction, and then we grab the perk here, Focus and Tension. Every 30 seconds, all of your squad members automatically restore 1 armor segment. This perk is just a more free damage reduction. The way that armor works in Space Marine 2 is that any amount of armor remaining will reduce any incoming melee hit to 0 damage. It also has some damage caps versus range attacks, but like versus melee especially, this will just save your life. Focus Restoration is really nice for granting armor restore to classes that don't have them, because one of the things that like actually kills you in Space Marine 2 is you get knocked over by one enemy and then another melee enemy comes in and whacks you, and this will help you survive that initial hit. Now, Advanced Conditioning is also very strong for having more contested health, or I should say it makes it easier to recover your contested health, and Effective Formation is pretty decent, but I do think Focus Restoration here is just better for our build. Next perk here is Purity of Purpose. The banner deals damage over time to enemies within its area of effect. This perk basically just puts down a shock nade effect at your location. It will wipe out Minoras, wipe out Majoris at times. It almost hundreds of zeros a Tyranid Warrior just from like the start to finish of Glory's Shield. This thing is a very strong perk. I also think it wipes out Bramble these days in patch 11.0 on top of all of that, and is by far the best perk in this column in my opinion, or like really, really good banner value. Next perk here is, of course, the fabled Invigorating Icon. When the banner is activated, all of your squad members regain maximum contested health, but it recharges 50% slower. This perk is incredible. The amount of HP you print with this perk is honestly godforsaken OP. Like, this perk is mathematically OP. The amount of value this perk actually generates is fucking ridiculous in Space Marine 2. But you know, it is what it is. This perk is top tier. We are building for one of the strongest builds we possibly can on the Power Fist, and Invigorating Icon is just a god tier perk. So definitely pick this up, and it's also very easy to use. Next perk here is Merciless Resolve. After a Shield Bash, Shield Rush, or Thunderhammer Pummel Smash, melee damage increases by 15%, and you don't lose control from heavy hits and can't be knocked back for 10 seconds. Now, this perk is very nice to have. A 15% damage increase is really cool for our Block Fist here, but the main thing we want this for is no knockback, because you don't actually have to hit anything through Shield Bash or Shield Rush to trigger this. All you have to do is just Shield Bash the air, so make sure to trigger this like every single 10 seconds, but do keep in mind that you cannot reapply this perk until the 10 seconds are up. So like, if the 10 seconds are ongoing, you can't do anything, you just have to wait, so just keep that in mind. If you don't want to take this perk, if you want Rejuvenating Effect to like revive your squad mates instead, I would pick up Armored Advance instead to make sure you have some kind of no knockback, because no knockback in Space Marine 2 really is that important. And the way that no knockback in Space Marine 2 works is that any attack that would knock you off your feet will no longer knock you off your feet, it will only stagger you, and any attack that would stagger you will only do nothing. will only do nothing. Yeah, you heard me. So like basically it just reduces them like a tier, so pretty good for that. Next perk here is Defensive Mastery that I took for this build. A perfect time parry or block instantly incapacitates a Doors or extremis level enemy. Cooldown is 90 seconds. This one may not seem that good initially, but being able to wipe out an Extremis in like one perfect parry is really damn powerful in this game. The thing that actually kills you in most boss spawns is going to be an Extremis like trying to fuck your face at the same time as the boss trying to knock you over. So if you're able to instantaneously kill a Ravener or a Lictor off a single parry and just remove them from the equation entirely in a hard strat, that will save your life at times. A 90-second cooldown is a pretty long time, but like the fact that it just makes the entire encounter go like a breeze, really, really good perk here, so I would pick this up. But again, if you want to skip over this and take the perk here, Armored Advance or even Emergency Countermeasure, you definitely could. Now, for the Prestige perks here, you have a few options. Auxiliary Reload will give you ammunition back on every single Extremis kill. I don't think this perk matters too much in a team scenario. If you're playing by yourself, I would definitely pick this up. You know, the Plasma Pistol is pretty ammo hungry, so like having this even in a team isn't a bad idea at all. If you are playing Siege mode, definitely grab this perk because Extremis are goddamn everywhere. But instead of this perk, I did take Resilience on this build here. Medicaid Stims for 40% more health. This just makes your stims more valuable, and like this on top of Invigorating Icon, on top of all your damage reduction, means that like any stim you find is just going to give you so much effective HP that like you'll just never die. So a really, really good option. Next perk here is Overcharge. Held and charge attack damage increases by 20%. This perk is incredible. Being able to do tremendous damage to enemies off of a single charge attack is top tier in Space Marine 2. This is a multiplicative damage increase to your thrust jab, which is really insane. This perk is also now functioning on the Assault class as well as the Bullwark, because previously it was broken in patch 10, but you know, Bullwark privileges that this perk has always worked for him on every weapon it's effective on, and it's no different here, so definitely grab this. Pretty much a mandatory perk for the Block Fist in my opinion. Next perk here is Powerful Shot. Range damage increases by 20%. This is just nice to have to like pick up some extra range kills, especially versus like stronger enemies like Terminators and stuff like that, or even like the Rubric Marine. So I do like to grab this one. If you don't like this one as much, you just want to take Auxiliary Reload or pick up Standard Bearer, because this perk is pretty decent at times. You can definitely do that, but I just prefer this one. Next perk here is God Tier. Masterful Defense. Ability charge restored by 1% for every blocked range attack. I mean, CDR in any game like this is a top tier perk effect. This one is one of the best CDR reduction perks in the entire game. It is ridiculous how much you can get back off of a single banner block, or not banner block, like a shield block on a missile Terminator when they're shooting their Soul Reaper cannon. You'll pretty much get your entire banner back multiple times over versus Chaos with this perk. Definitely pick it up. It's even good versus Tyrannid Devourers and stuff like that, but like overall it is more effective versus Chaos than the Tyrannids because they just shoot more range at you. But like, you know, any type of CDR, even if it's like 20% off your banner, that is really good, especially with Invigorating Icon giving you a 50% slower cooldown. That's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. Hopefully this build helped you. This really is one of the strongest builds in Space Marine 2, in my opinion. Probably the best Bulwark build overall, at least in like terms of ease of use for playing in the hard strats and the operations and the siege mode. Now the block power axe with the shield bash and custom force build is probably better for like the best players in the game, but I would say that like this build is just way easier to use and will just body anything and is very, very noob friendly. And hopefully this build guide helped you. And if you like content like this, subscribe for more. And as always, take it easy. Thanks for watching. Bye. Hey, we did it. That was like one take, straight up. That was straight up one take. That was a straight up one take. Didn't even fumble. First try. It was not the first try. It was like the third try, but... Alright, anyways, guys. Let's get people in for the weekly and actually play that build. Who would like to come? Whoever needs the weekly, come on in. Anti-ramble take. Yeah, I actually think we got a lot of good information in that one. Like, I'm just assuming that anybody that watches those has never played the game ever. So that's why. That is why. Alright, one sec. Hello, says Aaron Barron. What's up, Aaron? Hello. Sorry about that, guys. One Oppie. Oppie, you already played already. Do you actually, Oppie, do you need the weekly? If you need the weekly, we keep going. If you actually need it. Are you handsome? Dude, depends who you ask. Depends who you ask. Do you like asparagus? That's the real question. And not like a weird context, like in a body, a frame type of context. Like if you saw a human that was like built like, you know, a ziti noodle with 2 spaghetti arms, would that be acceptable? That's the real question. Is this game player base active? I want to buy it, but it seems very niche game. I mean, it's a 40k game. It has a very active player base. It always will. It always will. Recording mode coming out of dude like asking a special ed person about dinosaurs, dude. Yeah, just wait until dinosaurs. You ever heard about the Saur Poseidon or the Argentinian Saurus, or what was it, the Mosasaur? How many people learned about a Mosasaur from Jurassic World? That's the real question. It wasn't me. I already knew about them. I was already autistic. Built like Betty Spaghetti, dude. Is there a guild system? This ain't no MMO, okay. You can find a Discord where they will do that for you. Alright, let's get this, dude. I used to love dinos, bro. Dude, why would you not like dinosaurs? That's the real question. Like, you know, people are like, listen, liking trains, that's pretty fucking autistic. Liking dinosaurs, dude, it's a giant prehistoric lizard. Who doesn't like animals? Like, come on. You don't have a Discord command? I don't have any commands.
Scan. Retaking those sectors is a lost cause.
It's a giant fuck-off lizard, dude. Why would you not like that?
So we need a more targeted approach.
This game clearly has more active people on Steam than Destiny 2. Well, Destiny 2 is a dead-as-fuck game, to be fair.
Deliver the payload by rail. We shall collapse the superstructure from below. We will secure the Minotaur depot in no time.
Oh, you do, but you already played? Now, dude, if you need the weekly, we're gonna get it for you.
The battle disturbs Avarax's arid landscape. Dust schools can arise with little warning. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
Look at that power. It's Piston time. Oh, yes, it is. This is probably... I think this is like a top 2 build in the entire game. Definitely a top 3.
Survey the terrain while you can.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like it gets hard to find out which builds are like the best overall in the game for like the entire, like for all content. Like this is a build you can take into siege mode, operations, and hard strats. It is fucking amazing in all of them. So I think that qualifies as like a top 3, top 5 build. It's equal performance across all factions and game modes. Fisting is $300, dude. Not for me, it's cheaper. I ain't pricey. Watch this. I bet I can tank him. Is the new Power Fist worth it? The new Power Fist is very good. A very safe weapon.
Adjusting more specs for close proximity.
Fire on those mines!
Monster trucks and dinosaurs are peak childhood cinema. If you say this is the best spot for Space 2 content on Twitch, no, I'd say it's probably the worst spot.
Prepare for low visibility.
I mean, I am in charge of it, so, you know, something's probably going wrong.
See your weapon on punch.
Ow. Friendly fire damage. You can you stop burning me? That'd be nice.
Honor our Captain Cullen.
I didn't catch our other guy in that. That's unfortunate.
Lieutenant Titus, we have secured the military.
Activate the Quartermaster's console and wake the machine spirit. Instructed to load the implosive warhead onto the train and assist it when necessary.
Deploying fragmentation grid. That we go for. Steal your mind. Brother, I am close. Hold fast.
Do you guys think they'll ever add a power class and weapons or the Power Fist? What do you mean?
Railway vehicle's cargo hold. There's a Nova cannon.
Sim. Oh, I should get that to the other guy. We got secure stockpile, focus restoration, and encompassing ages. Holy shit, dude! This is like the team comp. Secure stockpile's gotta be like a top one perk in all. Top one team perk. I can't think of a better one.
That silence. You
Once again, Power Fist dominating. Oh yes, it certainly is.
Activate that console. Got the console working.
Stockpile is probably the best perk in game. So like either secure stockpile or invigorating icon is the best perks, like single perks in this game. It's like they just generate a ridiculous amount of value. I think secure stockpile is like the only perk in all Space Marine 2 that generates anything close to like the pure value of a perk like invigorating icon. Alright, where's the guy so I can... Alright, get off my boy. Alright, there he is. No, my teammates. No, my other one. Oh, that was dead.
find that console.
Okay, okay. That's why defensive mastery is good.
This sick beast mission. Trust the ravenous brood.
Unfortunately, we couldn't get him in the HP healing, but it's not like we're not going to get it again.
None of my brothers. Annihilate that neural. For the Emperor.
Oh my god, game. Please.
See them. Take cover. Punish those who wound.
There we go. And that's just how the cookie crumbles with a neurothrope. That full that double fist and claws press will add 1 power claw. I think they said they have no plans for claws at all right now.
Waste nothing, brothers.
Use console A2. Well,
This world exacts a heavy
I don't know.
toll.
That ain't A2. That's B. A2? I'm at Costco, dude. Give me an A2, number A2, please. Oh, there we are. I do like that.
I am operating the console. Execute that one. Let it summon aid. We have trampled the chittering parasite.
Purification is up there. Purification is not even close to value as like Invigorating Icon or Secure Stockpile.
Load up.
If we're talking about like what the best perks are, let's asking like snipers and restoration perk activates if you kill minorities or secondary. Yeah, it will activate on like literally anything that you shoot. Even Bramble, Spore Mines, even Skulls, I believe. I do believe.
Overcannon explosive warhead requisition, Lieutenant. Good. Escort the payload to the train.
Brothers, the blueprint say we can utilize it. You failed at Ultra. Failed. Waste nothing, brothers.
All right, let's go over here, shall we?
We must move as one.
Encounter. Enhanced tactic ready.
It doesn't matter if there's like a fuck 20 Spore Mines on the weekly if you just take 0 damage because you have conviction still within. Little fun fact. Purification isn't as good, but in terms of survivability is very good. It is definitely a good perk. It is definitely a good perk. Where you take all the damage and die like I did. Sometimes that does happen. That has been known to happen on occasion in Space Marine 2. People have been known to die. Let's see if we can't just get like a Someone just shot me.
Do not go willingly into death's clutches. Prepare for low visibility.
Do this.
Isn't the wind enough?
Friendly fire, dude. Imagine your teammates are like actual trolls on this. Be pretty mean. What happened as you fall? It's the friendly fire. Somebody shot me or bombed me or something. What happened to me? Either that or I got a quadruple sniped. I'm not sure. But a quadruple snipe would not have killed me unless it hit me simultaneously, I believe. That perk in action, there we go. Defensive mastery.
Survey the terrain while
Oh, awesome. Unlocking that.
May I be resurrected.
Okay, we're gonna do that again. If I didn't get auto downed by my teammate, then I mean, I would have had the stim. But I just played there at the end. I shouldn't have sat there when there was Bramble. Oh, we got Swab over Radiant Impact? Yeah. Having to use my banner there earlier did kind of suck, but that's okay. We'll do it again. I'm just gonna stand 5 miles away from my heavy at all times. I've been trying hard for the first time. The lack of experience with extremists really hurts. It's like a different game. Which one? I can still use that actually. Little Gaunt flew up and he caught it. What are we talking about? Oh yeah, the Radiant Impact. That one will wipe your whole team in this one. So my first attempt, I got there and was last brother standing. Then I cleared the area, turned the corner, went up to extend the bridge, and there was suddenly like 20 spore mines. I don't know what actually killed me there though. I don't think the spore mines matter too much in this mode, to be honest. That's like the least obnoxious part of this. The friendly fire is way more damaging than the spore mines are. The spore mines you can get rid of pretty easily. I would like to know what actually killed me there. Let me check this. Want me to swap out the Pyre Blaster? I mean, I don't care. Just don't shoot in my face. And it'll be okay. Bolters? Like, what? I don't know what killed me there, because I felt like I was a mile away. I was at full HP. I got 100-0 before the boss fight even showed up. Let's see. Oh, I got shot in the back by a plasma pistol in one shot. That's what happened. Whoever was shooting the plasma pistol killed me. Damn, the fucking damage you take is ridiculous from a single plasma shot. I got shot in the back by a plasma pistol. That's what happened. I wouldn't have expected that to one-shot me though.
Retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from orbit risks collateral damage, so we need a more targeted
Fire blaster's not
approach.
really an issue.
Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead.
The dot
from
from that's not too bad.
Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail. We shall
Friendly
collapse
fire
the
damage is more
superstructure
accurate. Yeah,
above.
plasma shots should one-shot you. That's true.
Towards the depot now, Lieutenant. Keep close, brothers. Do not get separated in this storm.
The battle disturbs Avarax's arid landscape. Dust squalls can arise within one. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
What do we got here?
Tyranny! If there is one more.
Atmospheric conditions have returned to normal. Advance one and is clear.
Oh, well, plasma weapons are as moody as they are lore-wise. That would be incredibly annoying. They are in Rogue Trader. They are in Rogue Trader.
Sightlines diminished.
Also, mob execution in the skies. I mean, that was pretty brutal.
Keep going well below visibility.
That tactical finisher will one-shot you, I bet. Oh, it definitely does. It definitely. We already know that for a fact. I'm pretty sure, like, all your damage reduction doesn't count towards your teammates' fire. That's why it does so much damage. Or, like, you, the players, have a base lower HP, so whatever damage they're going to doing feels like it hurts more than it hurts the enemies. One of those kinds of things, you know?
Get us to the ring. At the first objective, Lieutenant Titus.
Activate the quartermaster's console and wake the machine spirit. Instructed to load the implosive warhead onto the train and assist it when necessary.
Share damage and friendly fire next week. Oh, you actually got that attached to be scared of firing his gun now? Good, he should be. It was horrifying what he did to me. He murdered me, dude. No, it's fine. Oh, I should get that the heavy. I just forgot I have a bigger icon. Not used to using it as much.
That is heretical behavior. Skitter to the tree.
Should I take the sim? I do get extra value from sim, so. My teammate's almost dead, but like,
Soil no longer trembles.
surely.
Avenge our fallen king. Fire on those mines.
Oh, it did that shit.
I say no. The Imperium says no.
So annoying. It's like it's a little too high for my Right now to do his thing.
Tyranid cutting at the street. Take cover. That's not me. We crushed the ravenous brute tower.
I'm fucking fucked that up. That's unfortunate. Finally. If I had more ammo there, that would have been a little easier. Trying to punch him out of the sky instead, but Astral Auxiliary Reload can definitely help.
A neural folk cannot be a hive mastermind. Banner, ready to deploy. Ammunition here.
Right, let's go to the B. Is Relic Fist the strongest fist in the game? Definitely. The Block Fist is the strongest fist in the game. Probably the Block Fist is just the strongest melee weapon overall. Power Axe is really good too, but that's the only thing close.
Processing request.
Oh my god.
Shall mellow the golden oak death. No Zoan folk can withstand us. That's what it's called in reserve.
Alright, let's go over here. C2. People used to not caring and fire and forget is a problem implementing it now. Yeah, that is true. The friendly fire in this game. I mean, this game could have friendly fire and not be too bad. I don't think it's like a terrible modifier idea.
Waste nothing, brothers.
I'll do that. Maybe a little selfish, but we'll get it back surely. I hate the delay on that sometimes.
Good. Escort the payload to the train.
There is a lift nearby. Secure it for our cargo. Brothers, to my mark. For the Emperor!
What difficulty is this? It's a hard stratagem. What else would it be? I think we wouldn't be taking that much damage in the normal stratagem, that's for sure. Now. Share damage again? Yep. Well, this isn't share damage, it's friendly fire, so... You can share your damage. But, you know, it's not share damage, it's sharing damage. By shooting your teammate in the face. Very different.
Atmospheric conditions have returned to normal.
Another scene of atrocity.
Oh, this guy comes over to me. I can definitely give him a banner.
Our banner awaits us first.
Instead, he wants to. Okay, we'll do that.
I am in the enemy's clutches.
Superior purpose
You have my
W. Defensive mastery W. Yeah, Fury of Purpose will get them off of you if they're grabbing as well, which is nice.
Brace for another storm. Unleashing fragments.
Atmospheric conditions have returned to normal.
Good for the ace hit.
The Tyranid Juggernaut has been eliminated.
Alright.
Sandstorm incoming.
That's the good old block fist. That's the Auspex plus the block fist. That's probably the hardest part of that map, for sure, unless we just wind up blowing ourselves up for whatever reason.
Crush the ravenous brute.
Atmospheric conditions have returned to normal. Mission log. Servitors functioning normally.
That silence.
Do you ever use the flag to heal the team on a Terminus execute? I mean, yeah, I do, but we didn't have the flag up there. It was a little more important to use it in that fight. It would have died otherwise. Especially since my heavy was already very low. That's what I call an Imperial Fisting. It certainly was. Hayes got back into the game from a break after Siege came out, but what is that symbol? It means it keeps showing up. It's just a lock-on. It's been in the game since launch.
Atmospheric conditions have returned to normal.
Legit have never seen it, to be honest. You've definitely seen it if you played the tutorial.
Master at my location.
Impossible to proceed without it. You've seen it guaranteed at least once. You've done it yourself. You just don't remember. It's a mythical lock-on.
Wary of the ease of this operation.
Okay. Oh, button is lock-on. Look in your keybinds.
Removal is required to commence.
Acknowledged.
Clear the freightway. I can definitely do that.
Obstruction cleared.
First true or gaslighter? It's not gaslighting. It's just 100% true. You would have to have at least used a lock-on at least once to play the to get past the campaign, or even to get through the tutorial. There's no warriors here, so I kind of want to waste the. Yeah, they put that on a banner. Well, if we put that on a banner, it's gonna kill them all. I gotta stop shooting. I mean, I want to get my teammates in this banner, but like, it's not really worth it until there's a warrior or something that like here, or at least multiple.
Remain calm.
This game's tutorial? Yes, it does.
Galaxy is not yours.
A very bad one, but a one so bad that people genuinely forget what's in it.
Fellow that no one broke together.
Alright, I'm just about to plant this banner down, so fuck it.
Adversary wishes to renew their assault. Deny them any advantage. See your way to malfunction. We have
Alright, he got some healing off of that. I wish this guy would use his heavy vulture on the zone through.
annex loop. Pow. Tyranny. Mark.
Iron Halo online.
Medical warfare.
Combinatorial ordnance transfer 3639 loading complete. Manifest updated.
Lock-on feels useless on PC. I'm using PC right now, and it definitely help with the power fist. It helps more with the melee weapons than anything else, occasionally with the charge attacks. That's about it, though.
Launching frag grenade. Give us the green. That one's for the third force. Incoming spore mine. Deploying fragmentation. See your weapon malfunction. Crush the ravenous brood beneath our feet.
F Reaver, they did the 5 FCG memberships. Welcome to the Adeptus Astartes, guys. Thank you very much. Welcome June Bride, Mr. Self, Sanguinius Reborn, Gucci Blanket, and RCL.
Gun beast! It must not be allowed to fire. That's ready to deploy. The weapon beast is destroyed.
So what is Up Reaver? FPG, do you plan on streaming the new Dark Tide update when it comes out? Yes, I am. I mean, I can stream it right now. If you want. I can show you the Hive Scum class at this very moment. Shockers who are greedy and concealing sins. I know. I already took one, but to be fair, in that one scenario, it was a good choice because my teammate was on the other side of the map and died.
Good. Deploy it.
Alright, I'm gonna try to get into the banner if I can.
Launching payload.
Well. Alright, well. When that happens, guys, you want to shoot the warriors to get your HP back.
Adjusting our tactics to overcome. Talassa, I have multiple swarms moving to your location. You have their attention. Deal with them swiftly. We will not get another shot at this.
We're gonna do shot camera build rocks. Which one? The assault one? That one's pretty fun. I just probably rolled into my teammates sit there. Shock one is pretty fun. I do like it a lot.
The Tyranids approach if you can run engine on those tracks. You must keep the train out of him.
Let's do this. Oh my god, my teammate will still move that. That was almost really bad. I felt a whiff on that one. There goes all my armor. I'm getting blown up by my teammates. Please, no, not like this. I didn't throw a grenade, did I? Am I just tripping? That was unfortunate.
Keep your armor armor to the Mechanicus device. You will need to keep close proximity to the charging station until the
I've learned how to use the shield bash skip on console. I mean, it should be the same input and timing. It's just different. Wow, get shit on. Oh my. Teammates are the real enemies? I wouldn't go that far. Should make all hards have Bulwark class weakness. I mean, there's some OP build. There are some builds that are better than Bulwarks for certain strategies, anyways. Oh my god, dude. That's funny.
Deploy immediately.
As you command.
All right, that's it. That's a wrap.
Payload.
Detonation in 5. Brace for shockwave.
And that was the hard strat for that. Easy peasy, guys. That really is one of the most ridiculous builds in this game. That one is fucking nuts. Imagine if they would add Orcs, Tyranids, Chaos, and Necrons in Space Marine 3, that'd be peak. I like games like World War Z, and I like Vermintide 2 can make builds in this game. I mean, this game is made by the same people who made World War Z, so if you like World War Z, you'll probably like this game, because half the modifiers are ripped from that one. Can you make builds in this game? You can make builds. I wouldn't say the builds are, like, super meaningful, but you can certainly make them. You can certainly do that. Now, thank you guys for playing. Can you show the skill tree? I'm gonna have a whole video on it. I have a whole ass video on it. You're not. Also, guys, if you have not joined the Discord, please do join the Discord. The Discord, we are so close to 1,000 chapter strength members. We have almost 1,000 people in the Discord. We're so close. So we're desperate, really. We're begging. Absolutely begging at this point. We need more content creators. We need more people in. So do that. I tried both builds for Assault and Vanguard. You show on YouTube the max DPS Vanguard is broken as fuck. Yeah, he is. Okay. For Vanguard, would you only run Bulk Carbine with Shockwave and Tenacity, or is Instigator Heroic more effective? You can do both. They're both good. I think this build's just more fun. I think this one's fallen off a little bit, like Tip of the Spears, like not super epic. Not terrible, though. Definitely not terrible. I heard you can proceed your character? Yes, this is all true. This is all true. Now, let's see what else we got here. How about a Sniper Instigator Carbine build? This one's actually pretty fun. I may have to go and use the Heroic Unlocker mod now. You want to go play on the Heroic Power Fist? What we got? All right. I think you can proceed your characters. It is definitely strong. A good way to play the game. Proceeding sucks ass, though. I won't lie. Won't lie to you. Not fun. It's not fun to deal with. Oculus is amazing now. I think the Oculus is still a B tier weapon. I mean, the Instigator Carbine I think is just like a strictly better Oculus at this point. Like the heroic version. This one puts out a lot of fucking damage, guys. Like, it really, really does. Also, you get targeted shot off of this. You just get way more value out of targeted shot and, like, all those perks than you do from the Oculus at the moment. So we're going to play this. I actually like this a lot. And we're going to do Power Gladius. This is probably the strongest, well, one of the strongest builds you can do with this. At least as far as, like, close quarters goes. As far as like a close quarters combat sniper goes, Power Gladius plus Instigator Bolt Carbine plus Heavy Bolt Pistol. Like, these are all pretty strong options. It's a pretty decent amount of... Let's see, what we could swap out. You might not even need Versatile Precision on this build, to be honest. Like, your Instigator Bolt Carbine is pretty damn good. Good on ammo anyways. We could skip over these. If you really want to have like good ammo economy, you could just skip that perk. Because efficient reload, I don't think this perk is like super good. I mean, headshot damage, dealing 35% more damage for 5 seconds while after reloading while having low ammo is not terrible. But better magazine can be pretty good. The Headhunter perk, you don't lose a ton from this, and you also open up some options here to take like rapid health. Or move it a little further down. But it's up to you. It's like, if I want to build it this way, for example. Like, you can take the Headhunter perk now. You can also take Rampage. If you want that. Personally, though, I think that, like, this thing's piercing is not, like, super good. Like, this will help out Horde Clear, this will help out your reload speed, and reloading this weapon does kind of suck a little bit, and Dexterous Hands is pretty nice. You do have a pretty fast reload, but unfortunately in this game, if you are a crazy person, and you want to go all the way down to these perks, you have to give up a lot to do that. You really, really do. You cannot pick up Tactical Precision, and Tactical Precision will unfortunately give you more value than any of those perks. So, for example, if I want to go all the way down the tree, because this is the more damaging of the two, like Death Strike is a better perk than Inspired Aim. This damage buff is better. But if you want to take this, you have to give up Tactical Precision, which is a way better perk than Death Strike is, because Death Strike only occurs, like, this is a triggered perk. So, this is just better. Like, if you're going for maximum damage, you don't even want this. Like, Tactical Precision is just better. in my opinion. Like, these perks you have to build so far into them that I just don't care to do that. So instead, I'm going to do it this way. Because then you get the best of both worlds here. Because you get the rapid health on top of your fast reload, or your perpetual penetration, or your home precision. And if you want to go up top, you do that instead and just skip over one of these two perks here, or like rapid health or home precision, and just pick up the extra headhunter perks. It's up to you though. Anyways, we'll talk about this build now. Hey guys, first regards from here, and I'll be talking about a heroic instigator bolt carbine build for the sniper class in patch 11.0 Space Marine 2. Now, the heroic instigator is by far the best instigator bolt carbine in the game currently. Its DPS output is tremendous. The per headshot damage of this version is actually better than every other instigator bolt carbine version, which is pretty funny and kind of unfortunate because they have been sort of completely... Oh, my English? Fuck me, dude. 1 second, chat. 1 sec. Let me actually double check that's true. Let me go install the mod and double check that that is true before I start, like, peddling lies here, because in the PTS it was true. I'm not sure if it's true anymore. I am not sure. But I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm like 58% certain. %58 certain here, guys. Okay. Wait, where'd you get that helmet from? The Mark 7, I believe? That's the Accolade Store one. Up top feels like it's best, all the Headhunter perks. I mean, you're only missing one Headhunter perk. You're only missing one. You are only missing one if you take the other one. But for now, we have to go and do this. Alright, we also do a heroic power fist build, like a super noob friendly heroic power fist build on the Bullwark class here too, which is a pretty damn strong effect. Now, chat, tell me, because I desperately need your attention. What is your favorite heroic weapon in the game? And like, have you guys actually tried out the Instigator? I've seen some people come in and tell me they don't really care about the Instigator bolt carbine. They don't like it at all because they can't hit the headshots. But like, that just sounds like a skill issue to me. Like, this one honestly feels like it's better for headshots because all you have to do is barrel stuff the enemy. Bolt weapons need some more love. I don't know if I don't think they need more love. Some of them do. Do you think they'll add the power axe and power sword to the tactical as well as more of the sidearms? Maybe one day they will. The Thunderhammer? You guys think? Thunderhammer? Okay. Perk tree. So just to check out the per shot damage here. This is the headshot version. So if we go into like the testing arena real quick. Or actually there's another one we can go into. Testing arena locations. Arena 1. Arena 1, there we go. And we'll just turn on like non-targetable. Damage tracker.
Got a Tyrannid in my sights.
This doesn't really count for like this doesn't count as absolute difficulty for these, so it's like the testing arena. But Wait, way to do this. Hold on. Set difficulty. There we go. Absolute hard strat. Let's set it on. Oh, you can set the hard strats. So absolute difficulty. So if I spawn an enemy in. That's 13 damage per shot. And then if we go back into the hold on. Send me out. Send me out. Get me out of here. Perks armory. And let's swap over to the instigator. This one does 16 per shot on top of the fact that you shoot out 5 rounds. So your overall DPS on this one is way fucking higher if you actually hit your shots.
Their numbers are no match for our training.
And you can also get the full benefit here. So if we look at this, okay. This is why the Instigator Bolt Carbine is so fucking good. Or the new one, is that targeted shot will trigger on every single shot for this. So you get, that's a 20 shot bonus off the targeted shot for every single round of 5-round burst. So if you were to use that on a normal Instigator Bolt Carbine, you would only be getting 3 shots of bonus. So if I swap over again, here, let's just swap another one if he doesn't, if I were to swap over again, for example. We go into the cloak. We're doing 17 damage for 3 versus 20 damage for 5. That is tremendously bigger. That's a huge damage bonus. And like this one's a little bit more accurate. This one's like more accurate, so you can definitely like do long range shooting with this more. That's like the only thing it's better for. There's no other reason to use it though, in my opinion. And that's not even like the maxed out damage. Like that is really good damage. Like if we were to swap perks here, weapon perks. Well, let's go to the armory. Armory, please. Thank you. So we're doing like, what, 16.5 damage per shot with this setup, and then if we were to swap over to this setup here, we'd be doing what? Is it even worth taking the headshot perk up there? Bang. Okay, well, 16.5 doesn't sound right. Let me spawn another one, hold on. 16.5 with that one. Yes, we do 16.5. We take the headshot perk. Just exit the testing arena. If we swap off, if we skip over the headhunter, what do we get? It's still 16.5. That can't be true. So I'm gonna go over to the. I'm just gonna load into the actual game real quick for the alternative testing arena, just to make sure. Because the first one definitely was 16.5. Sometimes this one will probably work. But either way, it's bad if you don't start your arena through the panel because the perks don't apply. I think FTG, yeah. So we're just gonna do it through the panel here. God, can I get out of these? Hold on. It has a weekly this week. I mean, it's not. It hasn't reset yet. It's coming. It is coming.
The Imperium lost 2 Astartes, but this mission shall not fail.
Non-targetable, here it is, and then Whip Warrior.
I spy an alien interloper.
Oh, we're doing 24 here. Look at that. That's 24 with the headshot. That's a lot of damage. So I should have used this menu instead for absolute difficulty. Yeah, last one was delayed because of the patch, so it's a new schedule. True. It is a new schedule, a new realm. Okay, and then we're gonna swap out that perk real quick. Or we're gonna go down the top 3. Grab the Divine Might perk. Pick up this, and then go back into the lobby. We're not, like, so you're in 24 at close range there. Thoughts on the Heroic Power Fist admissions? I mean, it's just fucking good. It's just good. The missions in this game are hard. They're not too hard. Hard enough. I mean, it depends on who you ask, you know, because sometimes I say this game is easy and people lose their minds when I say that, but, like, it really, really is dependent on, like, who you are, who is playing, how many other games you've played that are similar to this one, that kind of stuff, you know. It really does depend. It's going to be a different experience for different people. How do you know you've been playing this game for years? Because I've played a lot of other games.
But this mission
I can compare the fundamental mechanics of, like, parrying and, like, execution and, like, the level of skill required to execute what would be considered, like, peak or near peak in a game like this is not remotely close to yeah, you're pulling my tail here. Okay, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Yeah, I'm so easy to just, like, go into a tangent, man. What a little fucking clown honk honk I can be, like Pennywise. All right, let's go into the do this. That's 25.5. So you're getting, like, 1 damage. Is that, like, really worth it to you? Is that hitting a breakpoint? That's 50 damage for a burst, dude. That's 5 rounds. That will almost 1 burst a Tyranid warrior. Hold on.
Active camouflage
So,
charged.
like, their heads are a little awkward here, just because. So if we get them down to, like, this HP, that should.
They shall not.
Yeah, there you go. Look at that. That's a lot of damage.
Alien bioform eliminated. Readying next volley.
You have a lot of options on this build, though, I think, that you could take. All right, we're gonna talk about that now because it's confirmed that this thing is just strictly better. We'll swap over to the 1.8 times headshot multiplier one just to doubly check to, like, make sure we were 100% correct on this. FTG is a wise monkey, dude. Wise? I don't know if I'd say that. FTG, I like to restate that having your bolters be only viable if headshots actually an extremely bad design decision. It's not an automatic rifle; it's a rifle shooting missiles. I mean, I think it's fine. I think, like, shooting... I don't think that's a bad design decision. I think that's just a odd decision they made. Like, is it lore accurate entirely? Maybe not, but, like, a bolt rifle in your head is still probably going to kill you. It's probably more likely to kill you than a bolt rifle in your knee. If they're only viable in headshots, that's absolutely not a missile launcher or a laser pointer, but they're not really missile launchers. They're just explosive. Like, they have explosive bullets, but, like, that's not the same as a missile launcher. Like, an RPG is going to do more than a bolter round's going to in real life. Also, some bolters pierce through enemies. Okay, so let's swap to this. So to make sure everyone's aware, like, we were doing 24 and 25 damage per shot on the head with the other instigator, the heroic one. This one will be not bad. It'll be worse. Behold. Let's get ready. If you played Ghost of Tsushima Legends, you will like this, for example. Yeah, like, you know, it's one of those things where Space Marine 2 can be hard, but in, like, the grand scheme of gaming, Space Marine 2 is, like, mid difficulty at best. Ghost of Tsushima, yeah. I've been wondering, how does the stealth shot trait interact with bolt carbine? Like, for how many shots do you get the benefit of full auto?
But this mission
Oh, well,
shall
it's
not
5.
fail.
It will operate on 5 for this. We can test that next. It's not a bad idea. Actually, a great question. Damage tracker. Here it is. Warrior. Bang.
I spy
So we're doing
alien intruder.
21 versus 24. So yeah, this one's just way worse for DPS. Like, the other one's just way better for close to medium range. Especially when you take into account the target shot. The buff goes across the entire burst for 5 versus 3. Now let's try out the bolt carbine real quick, and then we're going to talk about the instigator one, and then we're going to play a game with it. And then we'll play another game. Not another game, but play like another game with the Heroic Power Fist. Is the Heroic Power Fist any good in Assault? It is. I made a video about that the other day, if you're curious. I did indeed make a video about that. If you want to take a look at a build, what I think is probably one of the best builds for it. There you go. That's a build video for it if you want to see the Heroic Power Fist. Vulcan lives. Fuck Vulcan. Just kidding, he's a cool guy. Was. Alright, Bull Carbine. Automatic. This might be hard to check, but we'll try. We will try. I didn't think that would make such a difference. Which one? FTG, I should reword my previous statement. Bolters are worthless on non-headshots. That is a bad design decision. Does Devour require headshots? Well, Devour is an NPC, so I don't think it really matters for like they have completely different rule sets for them. They don't even have like same. I mean, Devour is not even a Space Marine. Also, a Devour shot's completely different. I think the body shots could be up, but like headshots should always be dominant, like with a lot of guns, right? I mean, that's not like really new to games. Having to hit your headshots is pretty standard in games, so the body shots in this game are pretty pathetic from where they should be. So we're doing 19. So I do this. Okay, so what was the last one? All right, so let's do it this way.
Stealth ready.
What was my ammo before that? I didn't even look. That may have been a mistake. It's going to be really hard to tell how much damage you're actually doing per headshot. You know, let's make it an easier guy to shoot in the face. So, per shot, 14 damage, almost 15. So, okay. That's again, so 14 damage, 46. It's like 5 rounds at best. I think you get it for 5. I think you get it for 5. Yeah, because the last shot doesn't go. I mean, we could actually count the HP of this thing if you really wanted to, but you get it for 5 shots.
I am a phantom of death.
Just about. That makes sense. Look, that's like the instigator. Okay. Are you using default keybinds? The only keybind I have different is just like the aim key. That's it. Good enough for me. Yeah. That should answer the question, hopefully. I mean, 5 shots makes sense. Vulcan literally just left to go get some milk, not gonna lie, lol, but he's still my Primarch. A long-ass milk run, if you ask me. True, it is a long-ass milk run. What the fuck that guy been up to? FTG, that's a great point. I guess I'm not arguing against headshots being more damage is better, but I'm absolutely arguing against body shots being awful like they are. I agree. Like, they shouldn't be dog shit. Now, that's the bigger issue. It's like, headshots should be good. Should be, like, you should be rewarded for headshotting an enemy with your gun. Like, that's pretty standard in games. But, like, body shots in this game are fucking abysmal. Like, it is so bad. Body shots are so bad in Space Marine 2 that perks like this are, like, just like, oh, duh. I'll take tactical precision, because to not take this perk is just stupid. There's no reason. There's no point to do that. So for this build, you know what I think I'm going to do, guys? I think I'm going to take something a little different here. I'm going to take Emperor's Grace. I'm going to take Exacting Focus. I'm going to take Indomitable Spirit. I'm going to take Conviction. I'm going to skip Versatile Precision because we're pretty ammo efficient on this gun already. We are pretty ammo efficient on this gun, especially with the perk tree setup we have here. And with the Power Gladius, you will be getting more gun strikes. Indomitable Spirit is nice. This is a good perk. And getting gun strikes are like guaranteed, non-interrupted. It's like some of the only on a balance window especially, you'll be dodging all the time. Like we don't have block armor. So I find that's actually pretty useful for us. Alright, let's do that. I'm curious to see how much damage we're losing at this in a second, but okay. For now, we will take this trash. We can even go for high capacity. We're taking adaptability because that's what we want. Hey, FTG, what's the difference between 10% damage on headshot versus 10% damage perks? I don't remember the exact difference, but I do know like 10% damage perks in this game generally boost your damage up more. They generally boost up your damage more than these do. Does FTG have any hobbies? Of course not. Like, what do you think I am, a human being? I'm even a person, dude. I'm a robot. AI. This channel is like what AI slop, dude. Haven't you been paying attention? You think like a human being is posting 5 times a day? Give me a break. It's obviously a whole team of AI or little worker drones. Does anyone know overcharge on assault has been fixed in patch 11? Yes, it has. It has been fixed. I'm pretty sure tactical precision still gives 30% headshot, minus 10% to all range damage. I mean, either way, it is still good. It is just a good weapon. A good perk. It's a way better perk than Inspired Aim and Death Strike are. Streamer's a bot, chat's a bot, bots are bots. True, dude. Dead internet theory. 1 second, I'm gonna grab water. Okay. Hey, FTG, is a Stalker bolt rifle still viable, or should I use something else? I mean, it's still viable. Just, like, it's always been viable. Still good. I had a whole tier list today on that, if you're curious what weapons are good right now. I did post that today. A whole ass tier list. Now. God, my thumbnails have become so colorful. Really been pulling out the fucking, like, Rainbow Marines, I guess. An ass tier list? Yeah. Exactly, Froggy. You're still here. Procrastinating. Okay. What's the best class in the game? Probably Bullwark. Hey guys, first regards from here, and I'll be talking about a heroic Instigator bolt carbine build for the sniper class in patch 11.0 Space Marine 2. Now, the new heroic Instigator bolt carbine, the Wrapped edition, is by far the best Instigator bolt carbine in this game. It has a better DPS output than every single relic tier option, which does kind of suck because these have pretty much been completely power crept. The only place where these weapons are better than the Instigator Heroic version is if you're at like very long range, because this one is definitely better at like close to medium range. But to be honest, if you are using a Heroic version or really any Instigator bolt carbine, you're going to be wanting to be close to medium range anyways, so it's really just all upside in my opinion. And for the perk tree here, I do just build it down this way with Extend Magazine into the perk here, Reload Restoration. After reloading, the ammo reserve is restored by 50% of the number of enemies hit, cannot exceed maximum ammo capacity. Now I will say, if you want to take the top tree here, and pick up the perk Headhunter and the perk here Efficient Hunter for like that little bit of extra damage, you definitely can, but I don't really find this like super valuable. I think the ammunition extended magazine is just nicer to fire for longer, and having this does up your ammo economy tremendously, so it's just my preferred. Next perk here is Divine Might for a 10% damage increase. Then I pick up the perk here, Fast Reload, for having our weapon reload 10% faster. Moving down here into the perk Increased Capacity, and then I pick up the perk Great Might for 10% bonus against Terminus. To be honest, this weapon's not like super amazing versus a lot of Terminus in the game. It's okay versus a Neurothrope. Its damage is not remotely as good as a Bolt Sniper Rifle or Stalker Bolt Rifle, but it is pretty good for them, and this does help out a little bit. Next perk here is Recoupment. Killing a resource level or higher enemy with a headshot this weapon restores an armor segment. Cooldown is 15 seconds. Now, having Armor Restore built into your weapon is incredible. This perk is on basically every single bolt weapon in Space Marine 2, and it's really good on all of them because any amount of armor remaining in Space Marine 2 will reduce an incoming melee hit to 0 damage no matter what, including from bosses, so a really valuable option here, and having drip-fed armor also really helps out with perks like Conviction that we have over here. They give us a 25% health damage reduction for 15 seconds on armor break, so cycling back into that's quite easy. Now, the perk up here, Tactical Precision, headshots deal 20% more damage, and non-headshot damage it decreases by 10%. This is pretty much a mandatory perk in my opinion. Now, in the actual code for this game, this is supposedly a 30% headshot damage increase and a 10% reduction to all range damage, and it's actually better than it sounds initially, but either way, this perk is incredible. Pretty much always pick it up, and even if you were to like build all the way down this row or all the way down the bottom row to pick up Death Strike and perks like Inspired Aim, this perk will still give you more damage if you pick up things like Headhunter and go all the way down this row instead, because it is just that good. Headshots are pretty much all that matter on bolt weapons in the first place, and this one just ups that, so pretty much always grab it. Next perk here is Headhunter. Then I move here into the perk Rapid Health. When your health is below 30%, killing 7 enemies in rapid succession restores your health by 10%. This is really nice on the sniper because the sniper is actually quite tanky with Conviction active. And if you have this extra bit of HP to make sure you don't get one shot, that is pretty useful. Now on siege mode, you will get one shot regardless at times with this, or like some of the hard stratagems, but still pretty nice to have. And the next perk here you could take instead is Perpetual Penetration, and just like skip over the Fast Reload perk here if you wanted to. I decided to take this one instead because this one has a fairly long reload speed. Now, as far as the secondary option goes, I do take the Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol. This one is kind of a maligned weapon in Space Marine 2 currently. A lot of people think this thing sucks. I think this is one of the best heroic weapons in the game currently. The gun strike of this gun is the highest in the entire game. The heroic perk effect here is called No Help Is Coming. Shooting an enemy with the Elite Scream status effect stops you from calling for reinforcements, and headshots kill in one shot. Now, since you are one-shotting the reinforcement calling guys on top of the fact you are removing the horde they would be calling, you're actually saving a lot of ammo, so the low magazine capacity and ammo reserves of this really don't hurt that much. They could boost up the ammo reserves a bit in my opinion, but either way, it is still very good, and usually, in absolute difficulty or hard stratagems, an elite calling enemy will just go into enraged mode regardless, like if you actually interrupt their call at all, so you're really removing an enraged enemy on top of the horde, which is really, really nice for like one shot, which is why I do like this weapon quite a bit, on top of that gun strike damage. Now, for the perk tree on this, I just go all the way down the bottom row. Like the only majorly important perks here are like Death Strike for 25% more damage on a melee kill or finisher, and the perk here, Able Damage, after using class ability damage increased by 20% for 10 seconds, and the perk up here, Tactical Precision, once again, for the reasons I previously stated, and that's pretty standard here. Now, if you're playing this on like the Tactical or something, I would just go up this row instead, because they don't have like a super like useful class ability to spam out like we do on a camo cloak and stuff like that, but you know, that is up to you. Next weapon here is the Power Gladius. This is the Heroic Combat Knife. This weapon is incredible in Space Marine 2 currently for patch 11.0. They buffed up the heroic perk effect Agile Strike. After a perfect dodge, the next melee attack deals 120% more damage, can be stacked up to 3 times. This one will now last 1 second after the initial attack, so you get a 360% damage bonus potentially on like a heavy attack. That is tremendous. I think this is like the best in slot knife in the entire game currently. Even the block knife has kind of just been like power crap by this one. It is a bit harder to use because it is a balanced weapon, but even with that in mind, The bonus damage of this thing on top of a 7+ speed is tremendous, and it feels really good to use, and like the only thing that kind of sucks is just that balance window. Now, for the perk tree here, I do build it a little bit differently than the block knife. I pick up Perpetual Strength, moving here into the perk Kinetic Energy for more heavy attack damage, then I move here into the perk Perpetual Strength, and Perpetual Strength once again for a 10% melee damage increase. Then we grab the perk here, a Heavy Onslaught, for even more heavy attack damage, and then I grab the perk Reeling Blow into Shadow Stab, because this perk will just straight up one-shot a Lictor and stuff like that, while Agile Strike is active, like up to a certain point. And the next perk here is Extremis Slayer, and the final perk is Hard Target, which is while performing a light combo, you take 15% less range damage. This is actually pretty easy to trigger on this weapon because we have a 7+ speed, which is why I pick it up on here, where like otherwise I would kind of just forego it on a block knife for the 4+ speed. You know, that is up to you as well. You could go up here for Shoulder Bash and like skip these two perks, but I decided to take it this way today. Now, for the perk tree, I did take the perk Melee Mastery first. Melee damage increases by 20% against patrols level and higher enemies, moving here into the perk Adaptability for even more melee damage after our Camo Cloak is activated or we have low ammo. This perk is very strong. A 25% melee damage buff for 10 seconds is really nice to have, and this perk is just really nice to have on top of that, on top of the Agile Strike damage, because you will just hit like a truck while this perk effect is active, and having all these extra melee damage bonuses on top of that is just a really nice perk effect to have. Next perk here is Dexterous Hands. Bolt carbines reload 20% faster, and their weapon spread and recoil reduced by 15%. You know, this is kind of a no-brainer to take here because this perk and this perk do literally nothing for you on this build, so definitely pick this one up. Next perk here is Up to You with Marksmanship. Headshot damage increases by 10% for all of your squad members. I just like to have this perk quite a bit. You know, if you want to have a super safe build setup here, you could take Squad Renewal and Purification. Purification gives all of your CHP back on a Camo Cloak, which is incredible in this game, and Squad Renewal just enables your Camo Cloak. If you are going to be taking like any perk here that's not Squad Renewal, I would just take Renewal, because without one of these two perks, your Camo Cloak is like basically fucking worthless half the time, so definitely pick up at least one of these, but I'm taking Marksmanship and Renewal here today. Next perk here is Targeted Shot. The first range attack that breaks Camo Cloak deals 75% more damage. Now, in patch 11.0, they did buff up this perk to work on the burst weapons for like 5 shots, and 5 shots is the entire burst of your Heroic Instigator Carbine. That is another reason this is like the best in slot option for all the Instigator Bolt Carbines currently, because the other ones here, they only get 3 shots of bonus damage off of targeted shots. Like, you're actually better off going for Tactical Ambush with them, but on this one, you can get 5 whole shots with a 75% damage increase. That is damn well enough to like nearly put a Tyranid Warrior into execute off a single cloak. That's a really strong option, so that's why I like this perk in combo here quite a bit. Next perk here is Persistence. When Camo Cloak deactivates, you take 20% less health damage and don't lose control from heavy hits and can't be knocked back for 10 seconds. This perk is like the only 10-second no knockback the sniper can get, period. The only other no knockback effect in this entire game for sniper is like in his weapon perk tree, and the perk down here with Indomitable Spirit for no knockback on gun strikes you're also taking. But I do like this one quite a bit because 20% less health damage is really nice for tanking, for having like a tankiness to our class, on top of Conviction here for a 25% health damage reduction, and these two combined will take to like 45%, which is pretty good. Now, Lingering Concealment is very strong as well if you want to take this one instead. We know that is up to you. And they also buffed up the perk here, Ambush, this patch. This one is still pretty ass, so I would skip over it, but you know, if you want to take this for like the memes, you definitely could do that as well. Next perk here is the signature perk, Pattern of Excellence, performing 3 consecutive headshots, restores equipment charged by 1. The cooldown is 30 seconds. Now, this is a god tier perk in Space Marine 2, being able to get 30-second melt-a-bombs, crack grenades, shock grenades, frags, you name it. Melt-a-bombs will carry entire encounters on their own. Wiping out an Extremis during a boss spawn will save your life half the time, and this is also like your main form forward clear on this entire class in general, because without Melt-a-Bomb spam, this class doesn't have like an easy answer to triple lictors and stuff like that, so I would definitely take this perk. Now, for the Prestige perk selection, I went for something a little different here. I am skipping over Versatile Precision on this build. We do have a pretty good ammo economy on our Instigator Bolt Carbine here with Reloaded Restoration, so like if you don't want to take this perk, you really don't have to, so I decided to go for Emperor's Grace first, into the perk here versus, not versatility, Indomitable Spirit, into Conviction and Exacting Focus. Since we are doing more gun strikes with our weapon here, the Power Gladius, thanks to the balanced defense window, we will be actually triggering this all the time for a 20% damage buff, which is really damn good in this game. A 20% range damage buff for 10 seconds is pretty damn strong, and Emperor's Grace has been a god tier perk for like ever, and Indomitable Spirit is nice to have because there are times where you will not have this perk active for the no knockback, and having that no knockback on your gun strike will just save your life. So definitely grab this one for this build, in my opinion. If you do want to skip over this for versatile precision, you could. That is up to you, but either way, I would take the final perk here, Conviction, for that 25% health damage reduction, because without this, you will simply die in times where like otherwise you would survive. So that's pretty much all I have to say about the prestige perk tree, and that's pretty much all I have to say about this build. There was a lot to talk about with the sniper class. You know, the DPS output of this weapon is tremendous at close range, but like it can be difficult for people to like properly hit all the 5-round bursts at long range. This is primarily a close to medium range weapon. If you're trying to go for like a long range build, I would take a bolt sniper or like a stalker bolt rifle. I'll probably talk about these again at some other point in time, but for now, this is a pretty king weapon for the close range combat. And hopefully this build guide helped you. And if you like content like this, subscribe for more. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. Okay, that was good enough. That was good enough, I think. Right, chat? I definitely fumbled on my words a little bit there, but that's okay. We were concise enough. Now, we're gonna go body some Tyranids with this build. Or maybe even Chaos. I mean, we could take it to Chaos. Alright. Before I forget, let me just make sure to cut out my... Saw you using Battle Bars Arena. Yeah, perks don't work there, hence why you have the perks menu and the F4 menu. Yeah, I saw that. Does killing minors with the melted gun count for getting a damage buff perk for grapnel? It should. Yeah, it does. It's still range damage. Alright. Let us do that. Alright, reclamation time, boys. I feel like all your guides explain all that's needed and why you pick one perk over the other for that build. Keep up the good job. Thank you, Light. I mean, that's why I like this game. It's not too complicated. It's pretty easy to just tell people, like, hey, this is why we take this. This is why we take this. You don't get shit on. But yeah, to answer your question, Sedge, it does work that way. It does indeed work that way.
"37 hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor. The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal...
I can't even one-hit Majora's the grapnel, so I'm really confused what's going on. I have both 103% bonus and 50% bonus. I don't know if it does one-shot them. Forget. I haven't tried it out that much in a bit. Not without Shockwave. AI is pretty good at explaining builds, apparently. Yeah, I know. Who would have thought?
The ship itself becomes a weapon.
The gift of gab, yapping constantly, talking endlessly has always been a problem in my life, but now it's a boon.
Hull breach sighted, Phaedrus.
Progress towards the Ordnance Depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
We shall rendezvous with you shortly. Brothers, there is killing to be done in the name of the Emperor.
Alright, well, we're trying to do that, but we just missed every shot instead. Oh, that's funny.
Scout spotted. Chameleon-like tyrannic infestation is revolting. Chameleon-line cloak ready. Synaptic servant slaughtered.
Hope you're having a good evening, man. Certainly am, Hunter. How are you? Alright. This knife's a pretty fun weapon. I should like how fast this knife is. This is like the triple heroic build. It's always fun.
Multiple contacts swarming on Lucas. What is your status, Talassa?
Nothing we cannot handle, Phaedrus.
Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep...
Phaedrus, repeat your last message. Fester and active camouflage charge. Changing magazine. I am a phantom of the dead. Chameleon line ready. Tyranids repelled. Their numbers are no match for our training.
That's so damn fun.
Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status?
Our Vox link was interrupted a short while ago.
We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs, encountering heavy Tyranid resistance.
Heraton, show the Xenos how Ultramarines make war. Buckle terrain, stealth ready. So and throat. Get down with haste. Active camouflage charge. They shall not see.
Thank God for like the terrain here. Okay, shit on. You're next. Oh, you're popped.
And so and throat has flayed its last mind. Even a dauntless Klaus cannot withstand this much punishment.
That was pretty good.
We can
Like
yet
that.
turn this loss into a
I don't really love that low in ammo at all. I mean, versatile precision would make this like guaranteed never run out. You gotta think, if you're playing with teammates, it'd be that much easier. Not run out. Okay, over here. Ow.
The weapons of an Imperial vessel are always an awe-inspiring sight. If only we could level these weapons at the hive infecting the ship. shrapnel grenade.
Combat Squad Heraton reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the Ordnance Depot. Calculating a new route based on your report, Heraton. Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos flood.
Power gliders do his peak. That was satisfying.
Active camouflage charge. Changing magazine.
I think I absolutely shit on. Alright, rope my guardian relic maybe. Blessed be.
An indomitable
Wait, still not, it's not even out yet.
Readying next volley. Our orders are clear. Advance.
I'm not gonna crack open that crate yet, because we're more likely to get ammo for this low. And I'd rather just use the cash. Okay, shock nades are really nice to have here. That'll help us out in the next portion. And then we'll barrel through this. Oh, an arm boost? Well, whatever, we'll take it. Beggars can't be choosers. Hit the button. Bonk.
The lift platform is in transit. Arrival pending.
The lift is here, brothers. Time to descend.
Attention boarding parties. We have confirmation that Combat Squad Phaedrus is lost.
Alright, so we're not getting that puzzle in this one. Very cool. I don't know what boss we're gonna get, because like Neurothropes we're okay against. Like we're not bad. It's not a horrible thing by any means, it's just a little harder.
Combat Squad Octavio reporting in. Cyclonic armament secured for now.
I don't ever remember pairing a Biovore before 11.0, really?
Report on its condition when you arrive. All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Heraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa,
Bang.
your new orders are to destabilize the reactor.
This place ruins my frame rate every time.
And the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you, buying Heraton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields.
Now, I'm gonna talk about this thing again at some point, because all they did to this was like buff up the amount of charges you get to 2. It should be like 4 or 5, to be honest. It's just not that good.
Emergency blast shields retracting.
Or just make it a multiplicative damage increase. Hypex, you're in chat right now. Do you know if the Sanctified Wrath Reliquary in patch 11 official?
Force makes it highlight you vulnerable points.
Oh, I forgot those guys like to do that.
Ready.
Alright, it's a Neurothrope.
Reloading. Concussive ordnance throw. Alien bioform eliminated. Meteorite cloak ready. Throwing grenade. Europrobe. Aim for the head. Fire on the exposed coolant rods. Active camouflage charge. Stealth ready. Tyranids have no mind for tactics. Emilio line engaged. Emilio line close ready. I am a phantom of death. Changing magazine. Tyranid high beast sighted. Active camouflage charged. These shall not. Aim at the damaged sections. Stealth ready.
Yo, FTG, do you resemble your portrait at all? Yeah, it's actually a portrait. Like the ones the revolutionary guys had. Same thing, basically.
Active camouflage charge. We have a laser. Fire on the exposed coolant rods. Meteor line cloak ready. Rearming. Shock grenade deployed. So and fro. Striking targetation. Active camouflage charge. Reloading. That zone throat is no more. Aim at the damaged section.
Ho ho ho. Look at that. That was fun. It's actually better than I thought it would be versus an Neurothrope.
Munitions here.
Elements of the cooling rod array are cloaked.
Break through the Xenos.
Alright, we could take a Melta Bomb here, but I kind of want... Let's see, where's the final one?
Precisely what we needed. Changing magazine.
I kind of want shotguns to clear these guys off.
I have a clear shot at the next coolant rod.
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced.
What was the question again? Does the Sanctified Wrath Reliquary, does that still give only an additive bonus in patch 11? It feels like it does. It should be multiplicative. It's like 15 seconds of like a huge damage boost. Oh my god. See, this is the spooky part. Oh, we can't.
Swarm line spotted. They shall not. Eyes on the fireboard. Lictor could not vanish from my sight. Stealth ready. Readying next volley.
Ah, that sucks. Pinged into that. Yeah, when you were so close to dead too.
Eliminate Xenos mines.
That wouldn't have been that bad if not for the bio war. That's okay, we're gonna probably sim like in this box most likely.
Shock grenade ready. Xenos scum on scope. Rearming. Emilio line cloak ready.
I'll just use that.
Bending my wounds.
Yeah, it's still additive, that sucks. I don't know why they would do that. Like, why are they afraid of giving you a huge melee damage boost on that ability when you could just, like, we have a Melta Bomb that one-shots at Extremis
Identify blockages and remove
with one button press.
resource.
Well, my pistol would stop that if you weren't like hidden in the corner.
Readying next volley. Fester and rot. See us abomination. Emilio line engaged. Reload. Active camouflage charge. Emilio line cloak active. Alien firebomb eliminated. Inserting fresh magazine. Emilio line cloak ready. Rearming. No more rods remain
Hey.
functional.
Temperatures at critical level. Plasma reactors.
Alright, I've done the mistake of like not moving on. Or like moving on without ammo before. I'm not doing that again.
Talassa, do not let the
How'd the
reactors
Dark
come
Tides
down.
room go? I saw a bit of it. It went pretty well.
Sin performance
I'm hitting
final
multiple now.
task. Proceed to the decks below and
We'll do
force
that
the
now. You
plasma
never know. Might
reactors
run
to
into like
react.
something horrifying.
Move out, brothers. The plasma reactors are on the lower decks. A Xenos stealth beast tries to ambush us. Perhaps they seek to choke our rivers with their death.
That shot there.
The lictor stood no chance. Ready, stealth ready. Remain on guard. Zoanthrope approaching. Zoanthrope will not be troubling us any further. Tyranids have no that go before it calls for reinforcements. Reloading.
The little arms are getting in the way. Funny.
Emilio line cloak ready. We cannot backtrack.
His old Tyranid arms.
Changing magazine.
Talassa, have you received word from our brother in Combat Squad Marathon? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly.
No, but this looks like the work of an ultramarine.
Understood. Be advised, we remain under heavy Tyranid assault.
This is such a cool map.
Spike should draw some of the Xenos away from you and towards us.
Whenever that happens, I get sad. Me too.
If you do not rig the reactor to detonate,
And that
the
little
cyclonic
Tyranid arms
warheads
block.
will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead.
Grant the Xenos built no quarter, Octavio.
It's Tim. Take care, refugee. Take it easy, Wraith. Stop by. Are you cosplaying a Night Lord with a flesh cave? No, we're just Ultramarine. We're just an Ultramarine Death Watch that decided to like rob a salamander. Black Templars are the coolest? Whoa.
Master, we have lost contact with Heraton leader, and Octavio is pinned down. You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain.
We are at the reactor. It dug its own grave. So it's striking down with it. All fury and
Black Templars are the coolest. They have cool outfits. I'm not a big fan of their color scheme. Like, you know, when you start to go way off codex with them, I know they're not codex compliant, but like when you start to go way out there with the color scheme for them, they look a lot cooler because they have cool armor. They do have cool armor.
Inserting fresh magazine. Active camouflage charge. Alien bioform eliminated. Stealth.
Where's the there you go. Fucking annoying ass bramble. Well, you know, actually funny that was when you mentioned Codex compliant. Well, like obviously Black Templars aren't Codex compliant like at all, but their color scheme, I should say, compliant with the chapter color scheme, which looks dumb half the time to me. They have some cool ones, but like they look way better with like without the when they're not just black and white. Like when people paint theirs as like an orange or a yellow trim, looks pretty good.
We require
Right, that guy.
eye biometrics. This one was cut down mid-task. Fire on the gummies! Emilio line close ready. Emilio line close active. Hold the bomb high! Rearming. Stealth ready. Syntactic set. Reloading. Emilio line engaged. Meltec active camouflage charge. We lanced that system.
Apology, they were doing the Adeptus Custodies. Very much, dude. I killed. Oh, I killed somebody. They teleported me? Is that a brand new one?
Changing magazine. Stealth ready. Alien bioform eliminated. We live. We don't die. Perfect balance.
Oh, this gun is so fun. Dark Krakens look nice as well. Dark Krakens are a fairly quote-unquote recent chapter. They have a really cool homeworld. Like, it's all a bunch of megafauna under the sea with bioluminescent stuff. Kind of like, you know, Subnautica, basically. Like Fenris, it wasn't like totally shit, you know? I joined a strat, everyone was over 210 ping. Damn.
can carry.
Immune.
Biometrics confirmed. Maintenance grade Delta Mu 2839. Access granted.
Advance to the plasma reactor core. Brothers, we are almost at the target.
What do we got here? Crack grenades. I'll see what I got.
That reactor must be destroyed. Honor our brothers. Honor our chapter.
Emilio line cloak ready. Rearming. Prime is launching. Active camouflage charge. Arming melter charge. Tyrannies have no mind for tactics. Reloading. It is attacking.
Oh, that's actually good. Nice job. You know, you deserved that.
It is preparing an attack from above.
I thought you could have my cloak there. Oh my god. Get fucked.
If this beam
That was a hard one to perfect dodge with the balance weapon.
shall not guide us,
I wonder, actually, you know, I can't really test it right now, so I'll probably just get slapped up if I do, but I wonder if you just spam your back stuff instead, you'll actually just not take anything there. I should use my stim. Or dodge that. I'm really just gonna hit by every single one of these, huh? Try to be like that.
rearming. Unseen ice over my target. Watch for its pincers. Readying next volley. The prime is launching. Swarm eyes. Shoot them. Active camouflage charged. I am a phantom. Emilio line. It is preparing an attack from above. Emilio line close activated. Active camouflage charged. Emilio line end. It is attacking.
No, I don't think you can.
The prime is launching.
Thanks for us better off doing it that way.
Inserting fresh magazine. Watch out for those volatile energy spikes. Line cloak ready. Active camouflage charge. One down. The other is still active. We have cornered the second one. Watch for its pincers.
Hold on. My fucking mouse is stuck on this guy.
Stims.
I hate this bug. Alright, it's gone. Thank God.
They shall not. Stealth is ready. Reloading. It is attacking.
I was a little close. Not gonna lie, I was a little close. That one could be a little hard to balance weapons. Like, you kind of just have to parry them. I wanted to get my perfect dodges off for the power gladius, but
Now, engage
alas.
the console to cripple the reactor. And Talassa, when those magnetic stabilizers
What are you
stop,
gonna do?
prepare for rapid egress. Be advised, the gyroscopic containment shielding prevents catastrophic plasma dispersal.
There we go.
Plasma cores are now
That was almost bad when we really had the, there's a bug on that boss right now where your camera will lock.
reactor critical.
It'll have like a lock-on effect at the center of the arena for whatever reason.
Time is not on our side, brothers.
Talassa, we're tracking your signatures. Octavio and
Alright, I'm just
Heretic
gonna dip out of here.
on board. Our brothers prevailed. Follow the designated evacuation routes immediately.
So what's the weekly change for today? No new weekly yet. That comes tomorrow.
Core integrity at 25%.
Extraction point ahead.
Alright, we're just gonna dip to the end.
Cruiser has begun breaking apart. We will wait as long as we can.
Familiar line cloak ready.
And that's the end.
Brace for turbulence. If not for your valor, Talassa, this
Why'd you run the Inferno pistol? Because Inferno pistol's not that good in the sniper. Not really much reason to. Inferno pistol's not a very good horde control weapon outside of like staggering Majoras. Like for Minoris, it's not that better off with a knife, to be honest. It can help sometimes, like maybe in the boss fight there a little bit, but overall, I'd much rather have the gun strike damage is awful, and the gun strike damage you get on the heroic heavy bolt pistol is the best in the game. That's like my biggest problem with the Inferno pistol, it's just the god awful gun strike damage. Okay, there we go. Okay. Used to be Mondays, what the fuck? Yeah, they changed it. They did change it. All right. That might be enough for me for now. I guess we could keep going, but No, you must play until 3 a.m. Yeah, I guess we could, technically, but... Are we gonna? I don't think so. That's all from me on this one, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling. I'll be back on tomorrow, probably around the same time. I'll probably go for longer tomorrow. Might go on a little earlier, though. We'll see. Take it easy, guys. Who are we gonna raid? Who's playing the Spaceman 2? I don't know any of these people. That's all from me.